Going live there. Going live there. Recording. Good. That's good. Clear that. Okay. All right. We're finally here. The internet's working. We're ready to get into it. Some Summer Games Fest announcements, baby. All right. We're ready. Okay. Hold on. So if I do that, okay. So we're connected. We're good. We're ready. We're ready. Chat, are you ready for some game announcements? Yes, we are an hour behind. If the game sucks, we're moving on. Okay? I'm just going to be honest. We got an hour to catch up on. The internet wasn't working.
Became a member. Retro Out celebrates 8 months of membership. Are you ready, kids?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Holy. Oh, my God. Okay, I've had a heart attack today. Now we're ready to go. All right. Good. Lovely. Fantastic. Okay. I can't hear you. I'm sure you can. All right. All right. Oh yeah, YouTube link or Discord link, and that's it. Discord link, and then we're ready. Let's go. Let's go. Summer Games Fest begins, baby. All right. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's make this bitch full screen. Let's get into it. All right. Wait. I need to make... yeah. There you go. This is very loud. We're going to turn this down a bit. There we go. Okay. We're behind. So we're just gonna skip to the trailers. I'm sorry, Jeff. We're just gonna skip to the trailers. I'm sorry. I apologize, Jeff. We're just gonna get to the trailers.
Cancel. They could give you from little just are in great games.
Top selling new Steam games. Repo. Bro, look at Schedule 1 up there. That's crazy. Repo number 1? That's crazy. Oh my God. Please, Jeff, just get to the trailers. Please, Jeff. Please. Jeff. 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 Oh. I like it already. It looks dark. Looks like a Souls-like. Okay, here we go.
You think you're the Harbinger.
Wait, this looks...
You might be.
What is this? Oh my God. Why does this look like Doom having a baby with like Elden Ring? Chat, by the way, we are behind. No spoilers in chat. No spoilers if you know. No spoilers.
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
Jesus. Yeah, we're playing this. I think it's pretty safe to assume we're playing this. Is that a fat guy in a wheelchair that shoots rockets? Parrying. Mortal Shell 2. Wait, I have the first Mortal Shell. I've never played it. Should I play it? Is it a good game? Oh, shit.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live announcement events. And tomorrow,
Fortnite 2!
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phone.
Oh, yeah, the Fortnite event's tomorrow. Yeah, the Death Star event,
ready
yeah.
to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I don't know if we're going live early for this, chat. I'm going to be honest.
Bad feeling about this.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
Kojima?
With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Death Stranding 2 is going to be lit, by the way. We're playing that. This man's a legend, Chad. If you don't know who this guy is, this guy's a GOAT.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2.
Is there like a new trailer or something? I love Kojima, but we got to get to the trailers. Because Kojima can talk. Okay, we got a trailer. Yeah, okay. This game's going to be weird, but it's going to be good. To put it into perspective, chat, Kojima's like the Martin Scorsese of gaming directors.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Like he's like the GOAT.
Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you're Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do
Scorsese?
for a living?
Scorsese? Whatever.
I'm a porter.
I'm gonna be real, he's not my favorite director, even though he is considered the GOAT.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
What up, Daniel?
The girl. You're alive.
Oh, damn.
Stop. 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 Stop.
This is probably some lore that will make more sense in the game. I mean, the acting and the voice acting and everything, it's on par.
Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters.
No, I don't want spoilers. Nope. I don't want, no, I want to go into the game without knowing barely anything. I've watched the trailer. That's all I need to see. Nope. Nope. I don't want to know.
Thank you.
I don't want to know. Okay, here we go.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited
Howdy.
to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now,
What are you
we
gonna show?
honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new
Okay.
team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage
Denmark.
in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
What?
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
What is this?
But ambitious men do
I really hope this isn't an RTS game. I have a feeling it's going to be an RTS game. It better not be.
But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
This looks sick, whatever it is.
Once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace on this road.
Please don't be RTS.
Death.
Where's the gameplay?
But that's just my story.
That's not RTS. That's not RTS.
Go write your own.
Bro, if there's actual, like, hundreds of soldiers gameplay of, like, actual wars, that's actually gonna be crazy.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world.
That game has potential.
Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Cross Worlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to GF for the first time.
Sonic Racing? Is this gonna be our new version of Mario Kart? It literally is. It's literally Mario Kart. You know what? If they want me to play the game on stream and review it, I'll do it. I'd play this game. Stop! No! All right, if we ever play this, the Yakuza guy? The Persona guy? I mean, if we play this, we're going to play a Shadow. Let's be real.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Wait, why is he here?
Thank you, Jeff.
What I missed? Not too much yet.
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World.
Oh,
is
he's
the
still
next
just talking about
generation
Sonic Racing? Okay, I thought he was going to announce something different. Look, it looks fine. I don't know. I don't get excited about Sonic Racing personally. What? Minecraft?
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios.
Oh!
Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast
wait.
story that eclipses time.
FromSoft, you just thought there's no way it's From Software. They just released Night Rain, and they got Duskblades. Wait, is it Duskblades? Oh, I think it's Duskblades. Wait. No, that's definitely not Duskblades. That's definitely not Duskblades. Is that?
Time.
What is this?
For some,
This is giving like Code Vein
it
vibes.
heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
I'm already just thinking about, yeah, we're probably gonna play this too.
But you have the power to change all of this.
Waifu confirmed.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Wait, this is literally like Code Vein. Is this Code Vein 2? I mean, it basically is. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I think it goes without saying we're gonna play this. It's literally Code Vein 2. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, like, it's so Code Vein. Epic? Ooh. Will this be epic? Okay, we already got 2 games, 2 fire games so far. Code Vein 2 and Mortal Shell 2. Bangers. This looks interesting. Oh, it's the Fingers monster. This looks kind of creepy. Ugh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss.
just realized
debut
bro's got
title
gold
from
shoes on.
Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire. Developed
I've been
by
waiting on this
first-time
game.
developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide.
I've been waiting on
releasing
this
later
one.
this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
Bro, this is like Mickey Mouse and Doom.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And
This
those
game's
who
gonna be a
do
banger.
anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy.
Troy Baker's the main character? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based
What did I say?
on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
What?
Guess
Oh,
us? Let's take a look.
no. Don't tell me you're going to waste a game from a franchise. Is that The Witcher? Don't tell me they're making a Witcher RTS. Stop it. Wait, that's Game of Thrones. A Game of Thrones RTS?
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
I've never had an RTS make me super interested in playing them. I don't know. It's just, I just find them too slow. Could you imagine if we actually got this fight in the show?
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
What? You can have Jon Snow turn into a Nightwalker?
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
I mean, it's cool, but like, I just don't know if the gameplay is gonna be good. You know? You know what? I might look into getting a shot to play it, maybe.
All right, now it is time
Maybe.
for the global reveal of an FPS action adventure
Oh.
RPG.
Oh!
The great Silkovsky.
Ooh, what is this? Russian?
Could count a million billion suns in the known universe.
Is this Atomic Heart
So why do we deny
2?
other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they
But
would
Atomic
erase
Heart
our
has one more DLC to do. No, wait, this is Atomic Heart 2. Wait, this is literally Atomic Heart.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time
This-
has not come yet for this.
Yeah, this is literally Atomic Heart.
The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic
Let's go!
2.
Come on, man! Let's go! This game was so good! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Third person? Damn! Damn! Are we not playing as the... Watch. We're not playing as the same guy anymore. That's me. Are we? Wait.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
God damn! Oh my, what is that? What is that? This is literally the definition of sensory overload, and I'm loving it. Yes, 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 yes. We're playing it. Yes, 10 out of 10. Amazing. Super
That's
excited.
Right. Atomic
Yes.
Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish
Yes.
on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time, there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom.
Ooh.
But that, believe it or not, is not all.
Yeah,
from
because there's a
Munfish today.
DLC coming out. They need the last DLC for Atomic Heart.
Is it recording?
Yeah.
It's
Here we go.
in the sky, a giant cube. I can
What?
still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Is Atomic Heart like GTA or something? No, it's like BioShock.
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't
Wait,
appear, but
this
revealed itself?
doesn't. It's
What if
kind
it
of a
was
giving
always
Atomic Heart,
there
but it's kind of
and we
not.
only just started to see it.
Call me crazy. I don't know why, but this is giving me multiplayer vibes. Like this is giving me like a multiplayer spin-off vibes. Did I just... Granny! I think I was right. But what's about the DLC?
Cubo Guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMO RPG shooter set in the Atomic universe. on a
MMO?
massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving.
MMO?
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday. With
What is
multiplayer
this?
fun for up to 4 players.
Wait,
You
I
can
haven't
pick
heard anything
between
about this.
15
What is this
Marvel
game?
characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
I haven't seen anything about this game. Oh wow, it's very retro. Is that She-Hulk? Wow, She-Hulk actually looks hot. Wow. Oh wow. This is really retro. Yeah, this is really retro. Wolverine, Rocket, Venom. Oh, it's Thanos. Nova. Wow. Okay.
This isn't hell. Or my world. What is this place?
I'm asking the same question. What is this? Oh, this is looking like another Ninja Gaiden type game.
You don't have a chance.
Is this the Onimusha game? Bro, if you like sword fighting games, we're eating good this year. There's so many good sword fighting games so far.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from Jews.
Yeah, I think this is Onimusha.
Words never did work between us, did they?
That guy looks psycho. Jesus. Yeah, it is Onimusha. Yeah, this game's gonna go hard. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Holy shit, the graphics look good. 2026 has a lot of good games, chat.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is what I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What?
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
What the hell is this?
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
What? This is a game?
If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
This looks nightmare-inducing. I want to see the gameplay.
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
What?
Jeff.
Is this VR? I don't know why, but it looks VR to me. I don't even know what to think about that game. Like, I don't even know.
Super fun. Got a wish list
Like,
that,
what?
right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Oh?
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow.
Killer Inn.
Theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty? will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents. Poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle.
Oh, so you don't know who's on either side.
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
So you don't know who's on either side. You don't know who's a teammate and who's like an enemy. So you could accidentally kill a teammate. That's actually a cool idea.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth
No, it's
the
not
wait.
Elder Scrolls.
I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you
heard
more
this was
about
interesting.
the mystery surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year.
I heard this should be pretty good.
Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
I didn't play Arc Raiders. There was a beta. I didn't play it. It's like an extraction shooter though, from what I understand, and like robots and stuff. Pretty good from what I've seen. Yeah. Oh, comments are gonna be screaming DEI now.
Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
I really hope this game is character creation.
Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
And now the marathon fucked up, they can take their time to polish it and don't have to rush. I know.
Here, you are in control.
Yeah, but what about gameplay?
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025
Man, we'll see.
for PC and console.
We'll see.
Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself.
Oh, we played this yesterday.
Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO
We played Dune
genres
Awakening yesterday.
with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Yeah, we played this yesterday. This was actually pretty good. Hello, Justin. I usually am not a huge fan of MMOs. Like, there's only been a few that's gotten me interested in, ever, and this game's one of them. I really liked it. I like how it lets you play both sides. The Harkins and the Atreides. I think this will be a game where they'll add a lot to it over time, and it'll be really good over time. It has crazy potential. Yeah. This was pretty solid.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
What is this? I like the tone of it so far. I like the atmosphere. I like the aesthetic.
It was all for naught.
Whoa, this looks like Monster Hunter. What is this? Why does this look like Monster Hunter? Like a new one?
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead.
What up, Hector?
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate?
Jesus.
To
Yeah, we're gonna
save
play
what
this.
remains of our broken worlds.
Yeah, we're gonna play this.
Only take my hand.
This game looks incredible.
Return to the past, where your journey.
Oh, this is Chrono Odyssey. I heard about this game. I haven't seen anything about it. It's like a Souls-like Monster Hunter kind of mixed. Yeah.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true
Waifu
lead of the
game?
story has yet to emerge.
Oh, now we're getting to the real content. Now we're getting to the real games. Yep. This is time for some gacha. Get your wallets out, chat. Get your wallets out. We're gonna blow our money on waifus. Yep. Now we're getting to the real content.
Came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
I could already tell this is a gacha game. I can already tell.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness.
These kind of games are always gacha. Always.
I never doubted that you'd end up here. I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Wait, that's Wuthering Waves? Oh, that looks really different from the game that I played. What the hell?
In the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance.
Why do the chicks in these games always sound 10 years old? Honestly, I think that's just Japanese voice actors that are women for the most part. Japanese women voice actors in Japan, they always sound very young.
And don't come back.
That's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam
It's fine.
you can play.
It's
right
not my
now
kind of game, but
as
that looks
part of
fine.
Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
The last stop motion game I played was South of Midnight, and I didn't think that was very fun. I mean, it was all right, but I just couldn't get into it. So we'll see if this one is any better. Oh, is this like a It Takes Two kind of? It's like a co-op game. By the way, Justin, we still need to play Split Fiction. I actually forgot that game existed until now.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
I mean, it looks fine. It looks like a solid co-op game, but like it's just not my thing, you know. Oh yeah, we do, Justin. We do. We probably do, yeah. We'll figure that out.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team.
I never got into the Mafia games. Chat, did any of you ever get into the Mafia games?
World of 1900 Sicily.
I never got into them.
The Summer Game Fest trailer.
They were never my thing. I feel like if I were to get into them, I feel like I'd like them, but I don't know. Just never really struck a chord with me.
An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Blake loves this shit, by the way. This is like one of Blake's favorite game series.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Yeah, it's the same with me. I think it's a good game. I think it's, you know, it's fine. It's just I can't get into it.
And we need to teach them a lesson. Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it,
Feels like an overused trope. Yeah, I kind of agree.
the Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity. Do you wish to commit to this family? Enzo! We can't let them get away! When Isabella became involved, it became our business. This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Well, I mean, it looks fine.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyages captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
LEGO Voyages. What the hell is this? A LEGO It Takes Two? Oh, God. What? Wait, what? Oh, this looks kind of cute. This is like it's like a cozy game you play with like your girlfriend or something. What's a girlfriend? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be a fine game.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces.
I thought she said her name was Karen.
With on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before.
A Nickelodeon game?
I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
What?
a great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
What is this? Wait. What? Wait. It's a Nickelodeon ARPG?
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy.
Liza P!
Overture is
Liza
a
P!
DLC expansion to Liza P.
Oh shit, here
It
we go!
transports players back in time
Here
with
we go!
new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses.
Here we
is
go!
The exclusive new look.
Liza P DLC, baby! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh man, the goats! Here we go! I'm so ready for this. What is that thing, bro? I can already tell I'm gonna spend hours on this boss. Were those Wolverine claws? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who is that? Oh, that's giving me trauma. That's giving me Swamp Monster PTSD. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna go so hard. Oh, I'm so ready. What? Wait. What? Did that just... I need to call somebody. What do you mean available today? What? Wait. Why wasn't I informed about... Wait. What? What? Guys, you gotta give me a heads up on this. I would have had it installed. What do you mean available today?
Yes, that's right.
They didn't tell me anything. Bro, they didn't leak anything to us at all. I had no idea.
Overture is available today across all
my
platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Which, by the way, we still need to play Doki Doki Literature Club. Bro, oh my god. What the hell is this?
I sit at the front of the dinner table where you used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg.
This is giving me my side vibes.
Plates of her legs.
Oh yeah. This looks twisted. We're playing this. This looks twisted.
Plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's like that bro. That's like my side.
Feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
If it's as messed up as my side was, it should be pretty good.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Blade and Soul is. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Is this a gacha game? Kind of looks like a gacha game. Wait, it's turn-based? Why is it's still going? Is that One Punch Man? Liza P announced their DLC, just got released today. Literally right now, it's out. There's been a couple good Souls games so far. Other than that, not too much. Bro, I can't believe they didn't even tell me to like install the game or something. You know what I mean? Bro, they literally just dropped the bomb on us. Bro, they just messaged in the Discord, enjoy, LOL. We thought we wouldn't tell you guys. That's crazy. They literally didn't tell us. They didn't tell us, bro. We had no idea. When are you gonna play Liza P2? Fuck, depending how big it is, I might play it tonight. Well, it's not Liza P2 to be fair. It's Liza P DLC. I don't even know what this is. I'm still bro. My brain is still Witcher 4. My brain is still rattled from the Liza P just dropping their DLC. Like, oh, here you go. It's here. Surprise.
This is it.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I actually should be checking to see if I have it already. I should be downloading it. You're right. You're actually correct. I don't know. I should be downloading it. You're absolutely correct. Just give me a second here. I still can't believe that, bro. That timing is crazy. Hold on, this site's taking a while for some reason. Okay. Unreal Engine 5.6. Yeah, 30 FPS, what sounds like to me. Bro, I can't believe they did that. That's so amazing. Like, I love it. I'm so excited, right? Like, I love it, but it's like, god damn, bro. Oh, this site's being slow right now. Sorry, chat. Hold on. I'm assuming there's going to be some form of a code for it somewhere. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything for it. Let me check the Discord. Okay, the keys don't seem to be up yet. I'm trying to see if there's any news about the keys, and we'll continue with this. I'm not seeing anything yet, so we might not be playing it tonight. They probably didn't have keys ready for it yet, so it might be like a tomorrow thing. Okay, whatever. We can continue. I'm not seeing anything from the devs yet.
Technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
I should play more of Expedition 33. That game was actually pretty good.
Epic Game Store.
What the hell is that? It's been quite a few co-op games so far.
We altered the course of nature.
Jurassic Park?
Genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free. To find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
I mean, is there really that much more they can do with this game that they need to release a third one? I guess maybe, right? I don't know. What?
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht
Hi.
Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, Shovel Knight.
Today, I'm thrilled
I heard
to
that
share
was a good game.
world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower.
World premiere.
Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina,
Oh,
a
boy.
whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Damn, bro. I can't wait for this to come out on the Sega Genesis. It's gonna be lit. I guess there's an audience for these retro style of games, but that's too retro for me. Like, if it goes further back than the PlayStation 1, that's too retro. That's too far.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has
Wait, he said it's a special one. Hold
Kyle
on.
Bossman, everyone. Kyle
Hold.
Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry.
Oh,
A wet one on the
VR?
lips, comma, wait.
VR?
All right, let's take a look.
Deadpool? No. You are not about to fucking tell me they made a new Deadpool game and it's VR. You are not about to tell me that they made a Deadpool game and it's VR, bro.
Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of
No,
gaming's
that
first
actually
Renewable
pisses
Age
me off.
tropical
That
farming
actually pisses
sim
me off.
experience. Oh, hi, new friend.
That actually pisses me off, unironically.
Burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan.
Mephisto.
Oh, hi, don't worry. He's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome.
It's just a little thing, but why did they just get Ryan Reynolds to voice it?
Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Deadpool VR. Man.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Next year at Gamescom,
Man.
last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Okay. I love Dying Light games. I play every single one, so I'm excited for this. I love, those like Dead Island, Dying Light type zombie games. I'll play every single one. Some people think they're like zombie slop, but I love them. I love these types of games.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
You're so good, yeah.
He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
That's a big one.
his walls are, or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me.
So this is about Crane from the first game, right?
Put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do.
For continuity, we need to play Dying Light 1 again before this game.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
There's
August.
the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right.
Nice.
This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, and Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
Solo campaign usually. No, they're co-op. They're co-op. Co-op campaign. Okay, this game could either be really good or really bad.
Everything's about to change. It's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
This could be kind of
Beethoven and
cool. I don't know.
Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever.
This could be kind of a vibe. It wouldn't be a very exciting game, but it could have a cool story.
It's gonna be one hell of a night.
Yeah, the music's gonna be solid.
And The Cure. I love The Cure.
I'm not a fan of the stop motion. I'm gonna be honest. They're doing this thing with stop motion in video games. I don't like it. I want smooth gameplay. I don't want to stop motion. Not my thing.
But the hits.
I think I'd give that one like a few hours, maybe like 1 hour. If it draws me, it doesn't, I'll just whatever, move on.
You have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle
What up, fight?
until your last fleeting moment?
What is this?
Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Oh, is it a roguelite? I think it's a roguelite.
Savor each moment.
Get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await.
It's fine.
We fight for a future filled with hope.
This game's success will depend on how deep the roguelite aspect of it goes. Like if there's enough build variety, this game might be good. But if there's not enough build variety, it's just gonna get boring really quickly.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's
It's
built
not
an
America.
intense action
It
beat 'em
could
up
be
with
good.
brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Eastern developers, there's a chance it's good.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace, just names on the wall.
What is this?
The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
It kind of reminds me of Sifu. Again with the, it's kind of like stop motion-y. I don't know what the big boner is for that right now. Unless that's just the FPS of the video. Why are they saying pass? Because they think the game's a pass.
Bad dot line.
I mean, it looks fine. Looks like it could be kind of fun for a bit. I don't know if I would be able to do it for like a whole game, but maybe for a little bit. I don't know.
Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
So it's going to be a retro game. Toronto. Vegans, robots, and demons. Who's the worst? Is this what I think it is? It is! Oh my god, it's Scott Pilgrim! That's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. I was gonna say, is that Ramona Flowers? Oh my god, it's been so long since there's been a new Scott Pilgrim game. Wow. Nice.
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space.
Oh my god, Justin.
In the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and five of
Jeff's
their
from Toronto? I didn't know Jeff was from Toronto.
Four-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
Yeah, the music's gonna be really good.
But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways.
Lady D!
So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be.
Why are they showing us Resident Evil?
Simple little man things.
Are they about to announce Resident Evil 9?
Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around.
Do it. Announce Resident Evil 9.
And make your decision wisely.
Oh, bro, I thought they were about to do a Resident Evil 9 reveal. I was like, bro. This is First Descendant. Absolutely based game, by the way. Unironically, the first like 60 hours of First Descendant are actually like really good. But it kind of slows down and becomes grindy after the first like 60 hours. But the first 60 hours of the game are really good. If you like third-person shooter games, it's really good and it's free. And you can play the first 60 hours of the game without spending a single dollar, and you won't like have any content like not really available to you. It's really good.
Since the dawn of time,
humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
What is this?
Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Wait. Was there an old game called Scum? I think I remember hearing about. Was that guy pissing on a steak? Yo!
Your hard just got harder.
Oh! Oh, it was in early access. That's what I remember hearing about. Oh. Oh, Mind's Eye. This is a new game from IO Interactive. I think we're going to see more about this game later.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
This game actually looks really good.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens speed on. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Yeah, this game has serious potential.
It's activating.
This could be really good. What up, Termite? What up, Pat? Oh! Hitman Mind Eye DLC,
Hi, everyone.
okay.
I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover
WIO
Mind's
Interactive.
Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes.
What? That game's out in 4 days?
You may have noticed
Wait,
Agent
what?
47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week,
Yes! Yes! Yes!
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026. But
Long
we
time.
want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Wait, what? Oh, is this the Hitman Bond DLC? Who's gonna be the who is it?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial
Oh,
mastermind with
shit!
suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
Casino
He
Royale!
has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
That is
Invited these
awesome.
people For a reason. I know their weaknesses.
So we literally get to play a Casino Royale themed mission. Oh my god, that's cool.
Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
There you have it, Hitman and 007
And that's literally out today.
are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads
They got him?
Mikkelsen.
Yeah, they got him here. Hell yeah. They just announced the Casino Royale themed Hitman DLC.
Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as the
And it's
Super,
literally out
the
today.
villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And
That's crazy.
I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of the Schiffer
Hell
once
yeah.
again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Damn.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow. All right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Oh, well, we're playing it.
All right,
We're obviously playing it.
Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you.
We're 100% playing it.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
What?
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise.
No. No way they copied Mario Party with Lego. No way.
We don't have nails.
No way they copied Mario Party. They did. Oh my god, Nintendo's gonna lose their mind. I smell a lawsuit.
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted.
Oh my god.
Wings.
That's a dragon, Ted.
Nintendo is calling their lawyers as we speak.
Ted. You've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Damn.
That's a lot.
This could actually be kind of fire to play, I'm not gonna lie.
Anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
That could be pretty fun.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Nintendo needs some competition.
All right, next,
Yeah.
a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven.
Oh,
Moonshot
Wildgate. I
Games.
heard about this
20
game.
Players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate.
It's like a-
and the
it's like a
open beta
ship-based
starts next
multiplayer
week during
game.
Steam Next Fest, and we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious
The bots are
space
popping off. I know. They don't go on YouTube. They can't find streams on YouTube. They're not smart enough.
Danger. Reactor overload.
I think this has potential, but it's either going to be really good or it's going to be all right. Like I don't think it has potential, but you know it's going to depend on how well it plays.
flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Could be fun.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations.
This isn't over yet?
In his lust for power, consumed the brains.
This might take us right to like almost 9.
His blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Okay, like an ARPG. Almost looks like almost looks like Hades. Cool. I like the art style.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
All right.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment.
All right, let's see it.
Is your first look.
All right, let's see it. Jesus. Oh my God. It looks very Resident Evil. This could go hard, actually. Do it. Yeah. Ugh. What the? Bro, what the big daddy was that? That looks kind of twisted. Kick the baby.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on
Yeah,
Steam
this game's funny.
3 million players in
Mecha
total.
Break is popping
In this
off.
game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat.
But it's
As a
not
top
popping off
wish
'cause
list
the
of
mechs.
game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
I never tried this, but I heard it was good.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
It was so-so. I have a feeling this game could be pay to win. The art style goes hard. July 1st, that's not that far away.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Okay.
Mechanicals approaching.
Man, these like robot enemy type things, like this kind of game is popping off. Everyone's doing these kind of games. Lots of robot enemy games.
We must now face a stark reality.
This is like if Avatar combined with The Bug's Life.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
It looks good visually, yeah, because it's Unreal Engine 5.
We find a way.
You're thinking of Grounded, Erica. You're thinking of Grounded, probably. This isn't Grounded.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Happy birthday.
Oh! Oh! Is this Resident Evil 9?
Birthday. Happy birthday.
Resident Evil 9?
Happy birthday to you. And to
Please.
celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
Please!
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。
Please, I beg of thee.
さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、
Let's go!
あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。
What do you mean, blink of an eye more and you'll be ready?
では、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Is this out sooner than we think? Here we go. Are they going to show anything?
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update.
Oh, they're not going to show anything? Wait. Kenny Omega? What the hell?
Let's rumble.
What the hell is this? Bro, I'm sitting here wanting Resident Evil 9, and I'm just seeing Kenny Omega cross-dressing. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, that's cursed. Bald Omega? Yeah, that's cursed. That's cursed. Oh, it's just a Street Fighter trailer? Oh. Bro, they really had me thinking they're about to drop a Resident Evil 9 trailer. Oh, man. Wait, isn't that the dude from... Wait. Why does this feel so familiar? So it's just like a domination type multiplayer game. The character model seems so familiar for some reason. I can't point my finger on where I remember them from.
Adios.
I didn't think Concord 3 was going to be on the menu.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio.
I don't know if those kind of games can do well anymore. I don't know.
Capture the Flag, set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year.
Maybe it'll be good.
We have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game.
Oh,
developed in China
yes.
by Lenzi.
Oh, this game's going to be fire.
Fallen Feathers, which
This
is
game is
launching
going to be
on July
amazing.
24th. Here's a look.
This is one of the next Souls-likes we're playing. This game's going to be amazing. Bro, this has been on my radar for a while. The Souls-likes never stop, chat. We always got a new one coming out.
Really what you wanted.
This one feels very Wukong,
It's all set in
though.
stone. You can't change how it ends.
Yeah. Yeah, this game's gonna go hard. Oh yeah.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be a good one.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Find reserve, find master, find judge, find method, find you find capital, find.
What is this, a Def Jam game?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What?
Find them.
What the hell is this? A Wu-Tang video game? What? What? Weird.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG
Oh, it's co-op.
with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment.
Cool.
Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
I've never heard of this game or really played it. Don't know anything about it.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Is this supposed to be like a WoW competitor?
My story.
My story. My story is yours.
It seems very WoW. Yeah, it seems very WoW. Oh yeah, don't they do free games around this time of the year on Epic? Like good games, not like random ones? Gotcha game. Man, Epic loves these gotcha games. They make so much money. Should I test the gotcha game, chat? Yeah, Wuthering Waves. I never got into the split gate type of gameplay. Who's that? Wu-Chang, yeah. Dying Light, yeah. Yeah, why not? Only if they give me a hot waifu character to play as. Because that's the only way some people will watch the gameplay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's the $700 console. Wow.
And I met Johnny Silverhand.
God damn, bro.
Long story.
God.
Here
Don't you
is
dare
another
show me
game
anything from
throwing back
Nintendo.
to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Okay, action roguelike. What the hell?
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
I mean, you know what? This actually doesn't look half bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It won't always be so easy.
This actually doesn't look half bad. Wait, it's co-op. Oh, cool.
You still look a little unwell.
Damn. Oh, Splitgate.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Oh my god, his hat says make FPS great again.
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends. And 20 million of you played
That's
with us.
amazing.
Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've
That's
built
amazing.
Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year.
Oh,
And
snap.
I wish we could have
He just came out and
Titanfall
said
3.
it. Yeah! Fuck yeah, agreed.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
All right, I might have to try this. Honestly. I mean, that's... I didn't like the first Splitgate was very like people just whipping between portals, and it's like it was too crazy. But if this is more like normal arena shooter, then it might be good. Might be good. Who knows? Like it still has that vibe, but Jesus. Wait, is there a battle royale mode? Why did that look like a battle royale?
This is Splitgate.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG
We might have to
Studio
try that.
in Japan.
Oh, Eastern developer. The banger consistency from Eastern devs is actually crazy. They're on something different over there, bro. Damn, what is this? It's like a retro futuristic. Is this like gonna be like a Yakuza type game? It looks kind of Yakuza. Damn.
Got a name? Mako Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
That could be all right, actually.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
So it's like a time traveling
All right,
game.
well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement.
What is it going to be?
To share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time
What
and
is it?
again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely
What is it?
blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here.
This has to
at
be
Summer Game.
Bro, he's literally choking up. This has to be massive. This has to be like catastrophically blockbuster, like massive, like million players massive. What the hell is this? Okay.
Grace.
I'm getting Capcom vibes.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh,
I'm getting Capcom vibes.
if this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
What is this?
Stay close.
I don't know why, but my brain is screaming Evil Within 3. I don't know why.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Wait! Wait! Oh! Oh!
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom.
Oh my
We're also hosting
God!
Opening Night
It's
Live
real!
on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic...
The name Ashcroft into no, because they said that you have to wait, which made me think it wasn't going to be that, which made me think Evil Within, because I think it can't be Resident Evil.
Action 2, with much more to share soon, leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
Wow.
Amazing. Thank you, Capcom.
Wow.
That was an amazing announcement. Glad we
Fuck
kept it
yeah.
a surprise. All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game
Wow.
Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Awesome.
Good job. Lucy got to
Awesome.
see the trailer for the first time.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of surprised no Leon. I was really expecting the new Resident Evil to have Leon. I'm kind of surprised.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage.
We're going to watch that. We're going to watch that on Sunday, Xbox Game Showcase.
The playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Hey, I'm going to be honest. That was pretty solid. That was a pretty solid show. There was a lot of good games. So we finally have Resident Evil 9. Finally Resident Evil 9. Okay. Wow. All right. That was a lot. I wish I liked the Resident Evil series, but I'm a chicken. Resident Evil is like is it the best horror game series of all time? I feel like it has to be. I feel like Resident Evil has to be the best horror game series of all time. I feel like yeah. I mean, Silent Hill is up there too. I was kind of hoping there'd be an announcement for like a future Silent Hill title. I know there's a new one coming out, but I was just hoping for like a little teaser at maybe like another remake. I hope they do a Silent Hill 3 remake, because Silent Hill 2 was really the remake was so good. I think they're boring. I think they're amazing. I fucking love Resident Evil. Okay. So we have the IO Interactive showcase. We're an official restreamer of it. That will be starting at 9. Let me see here. Was there anything else I missed? Let me see. Yeah, so we'll be doing the IO Interactive showcase, and that will be in like 55 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually Resident Evil 9 Requiem. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Yeah, so let's go through everything that got revealed. Is there like, I need to find like an article, and we're going to go through and we're talking about what the bangers were. Yeah, let's go through this. Let's see. They announced Escape Academy 2. I didn't see this. Cool. Escape Academy 2. The first one was pretty good. Yeah, that wasn't on the show. Stranger Than Heaven. This game looked decent. Wu-Tang game looked interesting. Yeah, so obviously the new Resident Evil 9. I mean, it goes without saying, we're obviously playing it. Like, obviously. It's interesting because it says it's a departure from both the Resident Evil 2 style and the first-person Resident Evil 7 and 8 style. So I really don't know what the game's going to play like. Ill. Yeah, Ill's going to be good. Ill's going to be good. That Wildgate game has potential. I mean, I'm going to play the first Descendant DLC, but probably not on stream. Obviously, we're playing the new Dying Light. Of course. Of course. Bro, even this article was saying how Deadpool VR is annoying. Like, why is it on VR? Yeah, the Doki Doki Literature Club game, the new one. Yeah, that's got interest potential. Same with the Nickelodeon ARPG, that's got potential. Chrono Odyssey, that game looks really interesting. Killer Inn also. Chat, if you didn't see this, Killer Inn looks really interesting. It's like a murder mystery Among Us where you don't know who's on either side and you can accidentally kill your teammates. So like the goal is you're trying to kill the other team, but if you mistake one of your teammates for the other team, you can kill them and kill one of your teammates. Actually cool, actually a really cool idea. Onimusha Way of the Sword, that game's going to be a banger. Atomic Heart 2 is in development. Yep, that's going to be a banger. Same with the Atomic Heart DLC, or with the cube, or whatever the hell it was called. That's going to be a banger. Code Vein 2. We still have to play Code Vein 1 on stream. That's going to be really good too. This Chronicles Medieval game, they didn't really show much about it, but it looked decent. Death Stranding 2, we already know that's going to be good. And then, yeah, Mortal Shell 2 was the first trailer. That looks amazing. Honestly, that was like a solid 9 out of 10 show. Like, there was some weird games, but there was a lot of good games. There was a lot of good games. Like, that was solid. That was really solid. Like, actual banger games. Probably some good indie drops today. Oh, okay, so a bit of time has passed. Let's see if there's any word on getting the DLC for Lies of P. Because yeah, I mean, I want to play that. I want to play it. Okay, let me see here. Because we got a bit of time to kill before oh. Oh, okay. There's been literally no word from the devs since the trailer dropped. So yeah, they're probably working on it. I mean, let's be real. It's probably going to take like a day or two because they got to get like a bunch of Steam keys ready for us partnered creators, right? So it's probably going to take a bit for them to get all the keys for everybody. So expect Lies of P DLC within a couple days, probably. Whenever we get access to the DLC, we're playing it. We're playing it right away. Whenever we get access, we're playing it. And then there's also the Hitman thing too, the Hitman DLC. That's out now. We're going to be playing that as well. Damn, there's a lot going on. Wasn't there something else that also came out today that they announced? Or was that it? I think it was just Hitman and Liza P, which I mean is a lot, right? So it's a lot. Okay. All right. Is Devin and Justin around? Now would probably be a decent time to try the drunk builder simulator. Let me see. Because we got like 40 minutes until the next thing we're doing. Maybe play some DBD if we don't play the other game. Oh, Coca's playing DBD with friends? Okay. Hold on, chat. Yeah, bro, I couldn't believe it. I thought they were gonna drop the trailer. I thought that trailer where they were like talking about Capcom's like anniversary. I thought they were gonna do like an anniversary stream and then like do the trailer on that stream. Great. Justin's not responding. Getting to play this game with Justin is gonna be a task. This is gonna be a job to get Justin to play this game. Not even just to actually play the game, just to actually get like talking to him and get him to respond so we can play the game. That's gonna be a task, bro. That's gonna be a task. Yeah. Okay, we have 40 minutes. What can we do in 40 minutes? What do you do on this channel? We play a bunch of games, and today we're reacting to gaming showcases. We just watched the Summer Games Fest, and now we're in 45 minutes, we're a partnered streamer of the IO Interactive Showcase. We're going to be showcasing the new 007 and the Hitman game. And maybe Mind's Eye. I'm not actually sure if we're doing Mind's Eye or not, but that'll be in like 45 minutes. Trying to see if some buddies are going to get together, do a little something before then, but let me see if he has a spot open on DVD. I might just come play that. Let me see. And Grandpa calls himself a red roll. Yeah, I know. I know. Grandpa. The thing is, the red roll fits Grandpa because he's always on Do Not Disturb. Literally 24/7. This man cannot be contacted. Literally 24/7. I don't have to be in VC. Yeah, that's why he's the red roll. Because he's always on the red Do Not Disturb I guess we'll play some DBD for a bit. Where is the button? There it is. I mean, I guess if not, we could play some Phasmo for a bit. I guess we could do Phasmo. Yeah, let's just do Phasmo actually. That's probably a better idea. Let's just do Phasmo till the IO Interactive showcase. That's probably that's a safer idea. Do a few runs of Phasmo. Hold on. Let me load it up. Yeah, that was a pretty big showcase. Like that was huge.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Okay. There's some jobs ready for you. All right, let's do it. Play a little solo action. We'll get into it. Make sure the game title says Phasmophobias.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. No reports.
That's not how you spell it.
Be careful. You're going in blind.
All right, let's go. Oh, wait. We're not playing that. We're playing the new difficulty. So we'll need this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Glad you remembered the lighter. Devin, you missed some crazy reveals, by the way. Uh-oh. 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 I wonder where the ghost is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, ghost writing. Are you here?
The far region?
Okay. Alrighty. That was 2 quick pieces of evidence. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Judging by the options here, it's actually going to be really clear to me which ghost this is. We're going to need 1 hunt, maybe 2 hunts, depending on if one of the ghosts is the option. Do we have us a... Oh, we got my favorite. We got my favorite. Let's turn the power on before we do this. Hunting. When did it hunt? I guess they didn't show GTA. I mean, they recently put out a trailer. Wait, that hunted above 50. It's a mare. Has to be mare. It hunted above 50. It has to be mare. Has to be. No other option. Can't be Spirit. Can't be Moroi. It's a mare. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we got us a W. W. I was actually thinking mare.
Welcome back.
Yep.
I've prepared some jobs for you.
Let's keep her going. Regular stream now? No. We have 35 minutes until the IO Interactive Showcase. We're just killing time. What's that? It's the company behind the new game Mind's Eye, the Hitman game, and the 007 game. We're a partnered restreamer of the event. We're associated with the event. This channel is. Oh. I think it's in here. Yes, it is. Are they going to say your stream name and all that? I don't know. I'm not sure. I just know we're an official restreamer. And we're one of the few selected. So, yeah. That's all I know. That's what's going on. Bro, that's crazy. Because we have the Liza P DLC. We got the Hitman DLC. In 7 days, we got the new Five Nights at Freddy's game. And then in 11 days, we have the new Five Nights at Freddy's DVD DLC. It's actually, like, things are going crazy right now. Are you a roaming ghost? Wait. Wait, you're not... Wait. What? Did you switch rooms already? No, couldn't be. Twins? Out here it's 4.9. What? Okay, wait. Well, it can't be a mayor. What up, Florida? Let's see. Hello, Ghost. Welcome. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Did you die here? Do you like pizza? Pepperoni or pineapple? Why aren't you talking to me? Hello? Hello? Where are you, Ghost? Are you in this room? Not talking to me. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Did you die here? Are you... Okay. So it's probably not Spirit Box since it didn't respond on tier 3 with a few responses. Why are you saying noob? Bro saying noob like I don't do zero evidence runs literally all the time. Bro saying noob like he has all the achievements in this game. How's Phasmophobia? It's great. Yeah, dude, like the game, of course. Yeah, this is one of the most popular games that I stream. This is a very big game for me. Did I see a ghost orb? Oh shit. We got us a ghost orb. Oh snap. Okay, so hallway's definitely the room if there's ghost orbs out here. Let's do another fingerprint test. We should do it. We need to do some dot testing too. Chat, if you're wondering the difficulty we were playing on, it's a mixture of it's like the difficulty in terms of like the sanity and stuff of my no evidence runs I usually do, but it also has no evidence or two evidence. I mean, we used to do no evidence. We switched to two evidence because no evidence got kind of boring because it was too easy. Now let me pull that back a bit. No, so Goryo is not an option, so we don't have to worry about the dots being only seen on camera. I want to get it, but I'm kind of scared. Yeah, it's definitely scary at first, but once you get into it, you start to have a good time. The game starts to be more like a puzzle game rather than a horror game. Really interesting. Okay, so I really don't think we're going to have any footprint action. Let me try this again. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Where are you? Talk to me. How old are you? How young are you? Are you here? Okay. I'm interested in how much this ghost is roaming. And where is it roaming? Okay, I'm gonna grab a crucifix. I want to see if this is a teleporter. We're gonna set up in the kitchen. Okay, yeah, so it is still over there. I think it's living room now. Hantu? That's a Hantu. Is it done? Yeah, it's a Hantu. Because the breaker was off and you saw its cold breath. That's a Hantu. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. W Hantu. Unless it's a mimic. No, it was a Hantu.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Technically could have been a mimic, but we just full sent it. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, we do have 25 more minutes until the IO Interactive Showcase, so we're just going to keep slugging along, playing some Phasmophobia until then. If you're new here, make sure to subscribe. I'm still like, I can't get over the fact they announced Resident Evil 9 today and the Lies of P DLC dropped today. Like, man, what a big day. What a great day for me. What a great day. No. Where's the ghosty? Oh, maybe living room? Well, I think we found our ghosty. God damn it, Ghost, turn out the van! What up, gamer? All right, let's go get some supplies, chat, some tools. Yep, car goes beep, beep, beep. That's right. Car goes beep, beep. Yep. The ghosts love to make the car go beep, beep. Every time. I'm eating Pringles. Nice. Is this a Wraith? What other games do you play? Literally anything and everything, mostly. Like, we've played Souls-likes, we've played simulator games, we've played, like, retro games, we've played FPS games, we play horror games, we played family games, we played co-op games, we played Roblox, like, literally everything. Everything besides Valheim. We even played like MMOs. We played an MMO yesterday. We played the new Dune MMO. You play everything. There is very few. Honestly, the only game that I don't play is RTS games. That's literally it. If it's not an RTS game, there's a good chance that I'm gonna at least be somewhat interested. Not the biggest RTS guy, you know. What's your favorite game? Elden Ring. Absolutely, undoubtedly Elden Ring. What do you mean RTS? Real-time strategy. Like those like top-down games where you just point and say army go here and then the army goes and just does it. I don't like those games. They're not my thing. What's your second favorite game? God damn it, Ghost. That's where it gets a little harder. You also hate Roblox and Minecraft? I don't hate Minecraft. I've just been playing it for like 15 years. Shadow Ghost, interesting. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Did you die here? Where are you? How old are you? How young are you? Are you here? Talk to me. Where are you? Talk to me. Okay. You do hate Minecraft? Why can I hear Discord in the background? I don't know. Probably because Discord's open. Y'all are so stupid in mod chat, bro. Hold on, I gotta mute that shit. Mobile Minecraft don't count. Okay, actually, that's a fair point. Not that I played mobile Minecraft. I don't like mobile games. I do not like mobile games. Mobile games are a literal instant, like, I completely... If I can't play it on my computer, I'm not playing it. That's no. That's just a no. That's a nah. That's not even a no, that's a nah. Oh, it's not a Jin. That's a nah. Have I played the Black Ops 6 campaign? You know what's funny about that? I have like 70 hours. Actually, probably more than 70 hours. I have like a ton of time played in Black Ops 6, and none of it is in the campaign. Chat, I feel the same about Minecraft the way I feel about arena shooters. I just feel like it's all the same, and it's the same stuff that I've seen over and over, and it's like, I just don't feel like it's not new enough to make me like, interested, you know what I mean? Can't be Wraith? Yeah, I know. Let's go see if we got some ghost orbs. You play car games? I play Forza Horizon. I loved some of the Need for Speed games. If I'm playing a car game, I don't want a realistic car game. I don't like realistic car games. Dio? No, that's a Fae. Wait, that's a Rev. That's a Rev. We're getting right out of there. Cops and Racers? Yeah, Need for Speed Rivals, those kind of games. Yeah, he's more of a Hot Wheels guy. You know what? Unironically, not even kidding. The Hot Wheels racing game, the most recent one was actually fire. Like, the most recent Hot Wheels racing game was incredibly good. Like, actually, like, really good. Unironically, like, actually really good. And Forza Horizon did a DLC with Hot Wheels, and it was actually pretty good, too. Like, Hot Wheels racing games have actually been cooking. I'm gonna be honest. If I were to be given a Nintendo Switch 2 with Mario Kart World, I would play it. I would absolutely play it. But I don't want to spend the money on it. Like, I don't want to spend like $820 and then tax on top of that. That's just, no. That's not happening. That's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm not spending $820 plus tax to play Mario Kart. Do you ever play with chat? I play with chat a lot, yeah. I will say, oh, okay, it's in here. It's not Onryo. That's very rare to see a ghost light a flame. That's very, very rare. I will say we have a lot of games coming up, so if you're looking to play with me in the near future, probably unlikely. I mean, just today alone, we had the Hitman DLC announcement. We had the Liza P DLC shadow drop. We got a Five Nights at Freddy's game coming, or Five Nights at Freddy's game coming out in like 7 days. We have a Five Nights at Freddy's DLC for Dead by Daylight dropping in like 11 days. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of content coming out real soon. Plus, there's like a ton of games that I have to try from developers, like to give me like review copies and get me to play them on stream, and I haven't even tried that yet. So, am I gonna play GTA 6? Probably. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Talk to me. Where are you? How old are you? How young are you? Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Where are you? Interesting. I'm gonna get a new monitor and you'll play with me on Phasma. Oh yeah, for sure. And the good thing is this difficulty is actually way more friendly to people playing with me. This 2 evidence is way more friendly. It's not as punishing as the no evidence, no sanity. Do I have a real life job? I do. I was gonna say something, then I forgot. Why is Switch 2 way more expensive in Canada than US? It's not. That's just the currency exchange. What is it? I'm a journalist. That's that plaque you see in the background. That's for. It's for journalism. Is it specifically in the bathroom? Or is that living room? Wait. No. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Did you die here? Do you like pizza? Are you here? Where are... Okay, we need to get a motion sensor in here. I think the ghost is in here, but it's weird. Zane's the head of the fake news department. I fucking wish. Hey, CBC, pay me. I'll shovel fake news into the and propaganda all day long for a paycheck. I don't care, bro. I'll get paid those thick propaganda wages. I don't care. Feed those boomers their fake news? Hell yeah. Can't be an Oni. Interesting. Okay. Because Zane really likes video games? Well, I don't know shit about coding. I don't know anything about coding. I'm gonna be real. I couldn't be a game developer. Now I could learn. It would probably take a while. A game critic? I mean, yeah. shit. I would do a better job than half of those morons they got on frickin' IGN. Ooh, we got freezing temps. We got freezing tempies. Was he following me? Wait a minute.
The Gamroft here donoed $6.51. Hey Zane, I'm a butcher. I love my job as I get free meat whenever the hell I want. Lol, it's really long days, need a better life. Lol.
Bro. First of all, I appreciate the donation, Gamer. W Gamer. I'm happy you love your job, man. When you said I get free meat whenever I want and it's really long, I was like, hold up a minute. Hey, hang on there, pal. Hold on. I need a better life. I mean, yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that feel that, you know? That's the 9 to 5, right? I do appreciate that, though, Gamer. And I hope my streams can help you feel a little more enjoyable in your time off when you're not butchering. I want to see something. Chat, what ghost is this? What ghost is this? You guys should know this. What ghost is it? The hell? It's the Jinn, chat, because I turned on the breaker and it was really fast. So the Jinn speeds up to catch up to you with the breaker on. It's a Jinn. Hantu's a good guess though because it was fast. At least you got the speed. You had the right idea. You had the right idea. All right, we could do one more quick one, and then we got to get ready for the IO Interactive Showcase. Chat's favorite ghost is Jinn. I know, bro. Slick and Ledge would just spam about the freaking Jinn. All right, this one needs to be a fast one.
The Gamroft here donoed $1.30. I wish 9 to 5 now, more like 4 to 8.
4 to 8. 4 to 8. What? That is insane. Zane's favorite ghost is a Polty. Oh, shut up, chat. We're not getting into the Polty, okay? We're not getting into it. I'm going to assume it's down here. Yeah. That was fast. Have I seen the Phasmophobia movie? Yeah. I saw they were making a Phasmophobia movie, Blumhouse. Or was it Blumhouse? I think it was Blumhouse, right? Chat. Bro, I don't know if you guys pay attention to like horror movies and like the industry around horror movies. Blumhouse is literally acquiring the Horror Avengers. Chat. They are literally acquiring the horror movie Avengers. Like, they have acquired the rights to so many horror movies, it's insane. They just bought the rights to the Saw franchise, too. They're the ones that make the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. What else do they do? There's like a ton of them. I think I think of them all off the top of my head right now, but there's a ton. I think they do Chucky as well. I think Blumhouse makes the new Chucky show. I just remember seeing a post like the Dead by Daylight movie is going to be lit because they have the rights to all these horror icons. Are you here? Are you old? Are you young? Are you aggressive? Did you die here? Are you old? Are you young? Did you die here? Are you aggressive? Where are you? Talk to me. How old are you? How young are you? That's enough for now. What's temps? 3? Okay. All right. All right. No fingerprints yet. No dots. Let's turn the yites on. I'm 16, love to do all the hard lifting in my job as I lift more than 125 kilograms in one box. Damn, bro. Giga Chad shit right there. I'll watch it just because of you. Chat. Somebody message Blumhouse and put me in the movie.
The Gamroft here donoed $6.51. Zane, I'm 16. I love to all the hard lifting in my job as I lift 126 kilograms boxes as I only weigh 65 kilograms. I'm skinny but strong as heel.
Jesus! The fuck? How the hell are you lifting double your weight? Almost double your weight. That's crazy. I appreciate the dono, gamer. I appreciate that, man. You're working those long days at 16 is crazy, though. Is it like a family-owned business, gamer? Because I feel like that's the only way this makes sense. Is it like a family-owned thing? I feel like it has to be, right? $4 a.m. to 8 a.m. Well, that's what I was thinking, but he said not a 9 to 5, so I don't know. I start 3 hours before anyone else. Yeah, so you're doing the cutting and stuff. Yeah. I mean, you're basically the owner at that point. Or the manager. Well, I mean, I guess you would probably only need about 4 hours for all the cutting, right? Because then you just have like associates that would just manage the store and actually do like the other stuff. You'd have like your 20-year-olds that would come in and just, "Hi, ma'am, what can I help you with today?" "Oh, you're looking for hot dogs? All right, here they are." I did that for a summer. I won't lie. Oh, hi there. I think the ghost just stuck his Johnson in my face. All right, we got dots. It's 8:57. Oh, crap. Okay, we gotta be quick. We're gonna hunt it. We're gonna make it hunt once, and we're gonna judge it off the hunt, chat. Get ready. Get ready. Doesn't he have high school at 16? I might be a dropout. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fight Night. We're about to fight the ghost. Can I get the breaker on first, please? Breaker's downstairs, no time. Hello, hello, hello. Are you there? Are you there? Can you hear me? How old are you? See ya. That's a phantom. That's a phantom. Phantom. W. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one showcase has been completed and we're about to start the other one. If you're ready to lock in, we are a restreamer partnered with the IO Interactive for the IO Interactive showcase. First of all, before we get started, can we get some W's in chat for IO Interactive making us an official restreamer of the IO Interactive showcase? W, IO Interactive, super excited to see what they got for us, and we're gonna pop on over to the showcase and do that right now. W, IO Interactive. All right, where is it? Where is it? IO Interactive. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I think it started early. No, it says 8:31. Okay, we're not late. Oh, there's still 9 minutes. Okay. Hey, I was here for 9. I was told 9. I'm here for 9. We still got 9 minutes. We still got 9 minutes to the IO Interactive showcase, ladies and gentlemen. We are a official restreamer of the showcase. WI Interactive.
A moment.
Yeah, this is Mind's Eye. We saw this earlier. I'm looking forward to this game.
The first sign of this.
I'm really excited to see more about 007. I'm really excited.
Welcome to Red Rock. Man, is it always this hot? You'll get used to it. Sort of.
I'm really excited, man. It's gonna be so good.
Wow. Yeah, not bad, huh? It's the latest model.
How long is this? I don't know.
Interesting.
Is this just a recap? Yeah, this just the actual stream hasn't started yet. We got 8 minutes. They're just showing trailers they've already shown.
Have turned their backs on the very stars and stripes that made them a success.
You still haven't given us clearance for launch.
Give me access to the back-end system of my city bot, and then we'll talk.
Today's a very special day. Well, it's not every day we get to test the existential potential of man with machine.
This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do.
I will not let them.
All right.
Stop me.
Yeah, this game looks good. I'm excited for Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I'm also really excited to try that new Casino Royale Hitman DLC. That's such a cool idea. If they wanted to, they could make such a cool like Hitman like DLC for every 007 movie. I feel like every single one they could do something really cool with. I feel like every single one has potential. Speaking of Hitman,
welcome to Miami, 47. The innovation race is on its last day, and it is down to the wire. The Providence defectors are Robert.
I don't think I played this DLC yet.
A day of high-octane thrills and two very public targets.
Is this the one that came out before 007's Casino Royale DLC? Oh shit. Bam! Got him. Oh.
Hello, everyone. I am here with Adam Whiting, the assistant game director of Mind's Eye. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, really good. Thank you. I'm having a great time. It's such a pleasure to be here. So thank you.
No, absolutely. It's a night of celebration.
I wonder if they're going to announce some other new games
and reactions to the showcase today.
Yeah, I mean, wow, everything looks so good. I'm so excited to play the Shifra mission. I'm so excited for Bond as well.
The Bond game is going to be so good,
really
chat. Oh my god.
That, players got to see our final trailer for Mind's Eye.
It must feel good to finally have your trailer out and to start seeing
Isn't Mind's Eye out in like 4 days?
It's really exciting, like genuinely. But what's even more exciting than that is the fact the game comes
yeah,
out
that
on
game.
Tuesday and players
that game was out Tuesday. Yeah.
That's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, that's actually huge news, and that's.
I'm not
really
sure
fun
if
that
I'm
we
gonna
can
get
come out of
access to
this
it. I
and
kind of
go
hope I
straight
do.
into playing the game, where most of the announcements you're like, oh, I have to wait a year for that. So that's really cool.
Yeah, very exciting. So yeah.
What are you looking forward to tonight for the IOI showcase?
Well, I'm actually looking forward to everything on the menu, really. I mean, I'm a bit of an IOI fan, so I'm looking forward to seeing more of the Hitman mission.
Yeah.
And really excited to play it when I get home. So
I want to see more Hitman.
Yeah, I am excited too. And it looks like the show's about to start because everyone's
5
going
minutes.
in. So we should probably get going.
5 minutes.
Is that all good?
Yeah, I think it was perfect.
The fish. Oh my god. All right. Let's see what they got for us. 4 minutes. Just about. I really hope we see a lot of gameplay of 007. I want to see what kind of a game it's like. For me, what they showed in the first trailer, it kind of seemed more like Uncharted than Hitman. But I don't know. We'll have to see gameplay wise. That's cool that Hitman's on Switch too. That's cool. Yes. This is what I'm really looking forward to. 007 First Light. Man. I feel like that game has like unlimited potential. It could be so good. It could be so good. I don't know what Glacier is. Maybe this is a new title? Or I don't know if that's like a studio or... I don't know what that is. We're probably going to find out though. I wonder if there'll be more Hitman stuff because they already announced the 007 DLC. I wonder if there'll be more DLC announcements. Like what comes out next or something. I'm not sure. All right. It's almost time. It's almost time. This is exciting. Man, today's actually been such a W. I can't wait for the Xbox One too. The Xbox showcase, I feel like Xbox usually delivers. So I'm excited to see what they got in store. Honestly, I'd say every single company that I've seen so far this Summer Games Fest, every single company so far has delivered. Honestly, like pretty solid like performances. Like almost all the showcases have been at least like decent. And I will say there's something for everyone too. A lot of Souls-likes, a lot of sword games, a lot of co-op games too. You know we love them sword games, chat. You know we love them sword games. Them Souls-like games keep us fueled all year long, bro. Okay, so let's break it down. We got the Liza P DLC out now, Shadow Drop today. We got the Hitman 007 DLC, Shadow Drop today. We have Mind's Eye coming out on June 10th. We have the Five Nights at Freddy's DLC, Five Nights at Freddy's game coming out on the 13th. And then we have the Five Nights at Freddy's DVD coming out on the 17th. Man, that might not even be all. Xbox might shadow drop something too. Who knows? They could imagine they just like, hey, here's Fallout 3 remastered. Like, yeah, and we got the announcement for Resident Evil 9. Like, man. All right. 47 seconds. We're going to get in here with the IO Interactive Showcase. This should be good. I'm excited. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get into it. I should make sure we're on the... Yeah. Go. Here we go. The audio's a little messed up. That's okay. Man. Yes, that's what I want to see. Show me more 007. I love it. I love it. It's been 25 years of Hitman.
Hello, everyone. Gamers of the world, welcome to a celebration of play, creativity.
25 years of Hitman. That's
Welcome
crazy.
to the very first IOI showcase.
Yeah.
We're live from the Roosevelt Hotel in Hollywood, and I am Brittany Johnson. I'm going to be
Hollywood
the host for the night. We're going to have a really fun night talking about games, first looks, deep dives, and yes, sprinkle in a couple surprises.
Oh.
But, you know,
okay.
we'll finally get to meet the creators of the magic and have a panel at the end of the show, too.
Okay.
So buckle up, power up, and lock in. Our first
Strap in and
guest
strap
is
on.
none other than the CEO of IO Interactive, Hakan Abrak.
Are we going to start off with a bang? Oh, we just saw this guy. He was at the Summer Games Fest.
This year marks the 25th anniversary of Hitman.
That's
From
crazy.
A team of few passionate tech pioneers, IOI grew to build more ambitious projects, such as Hitman, Well Assassination, which created its own genre with a single-player game that gave thousands of hours of fun.
Yeah.
On our mission to bring Hitman everywhere, whether it's by bringing Hitman to new platforms or by collaborating with celebrities as elusive targets, we just reached a new milestone, as we count 80 million players in the Well Assassination.
Wow. Jesus. 80 million is crazy.
And 25 million units sold since 16.
Wow.
Our fans have supported us all these years, whether they recently joined the ride or joined it as early as I did. So I just want to say thank you.
That's crazy. Oh. Oh my god, the old Hitman games. Bro, these were so good. These old Hitman games were so good. What'd I join into? We're an official restreamer and partner of the IO Interactive Showcase. They're showing off their new games and some announcements right now. Man, these Hitman games were classic though. Yeah, the double deagle, that's classic, bro. That's vintage. Yeah. Yeah. Classic. Hitman Blood Money. This one was insane. If this is the one I'm thinking of, this was when it really started to get like next level. Yep. Classic. Oh my god, Hitman Absolution. Yes, this one was really good too. Yeah. Yeah. Man. And then the new era of Hitman. Yeah. Which just took it to the next level. It's crazy there wasn't that many Hitman games in between Absolution and like the modern era. Like they really brought Hitman back from the dead. There wasn't a new Hitman game for a long time. Hey, that's what I do a lot. I like to drop things on top of people and crush them. That's my favorite. Yeah. Oh boy. 25th anniversary. Awesome.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Christian, Chief Creative Officer at IO. Hitman and the World of Assassination launched in 2016. So we're coming up on almost a decade of a
That's
live and
crazy.
ever-expanding game, including our very popular Elusive Targets. Back then, we created the opening level in Paris as a sophisticated, high-stakes location for a classic international spy thriller.
Yeah.
And today, it becomes the perfect backdrop for a crossover between Hitman and James Bond. We're introducing the iconic Bond villain Le Chiffre as an elusive target.
This is going to be really cool to play.
It's a perfect fit for Hitman and Paris, and we are immensely proud to team up with Denmark's own Mads Mikkelsen for a reprisal of his iconic role. So
Casino Royale was such a good movie.
Gameplay.
Yes,
Please
let's see
welcome IO
gameplay.
designers Eskil and Martin.
They said there's going to be a lot of cameos in the DLC as well, so I wonder how many Casino Royale characters we're going to see.
Good morning, 47. Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre. A financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld, he has made a fortune manipulating global markets by orchestrating disruption to drive stock fluctuations in his favor. However, a recent failed venture left him in dire straits, losing vast sums of both legitimate and illicit capital.
Yeah.
In a desperate bid to recover, he has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable. Should Le Chiffre succeed, it will fortify his ability to fuel a dangerous network, an outcome they cannot allow.
This audio is really
Be
loud.
warned, Le Chiffre is calculating and ruthless. He will not go down without a fight. Good luck.
I love that. So we're just getting into gameplay?
Guys, we're just going to show a little sneak peek of what's happening in the level. So we jumped in a little bit. Here at 47 has already obtained this invite. And you can just, Jonathan, just play the video from here. And
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Needs to deal with. And as we know, 47, everything in his hand is a weapon. So he's using the trusty old suitcase.
Oh my god, this looks so good. Wow.
And of course, he needs to hide the body because if found,
Dump it in the tub. Oh, the closet. Yeah, get in the closet. Yep. Oh, he's not gonna put it in the closet?
And what he has in it is the sniper rifle. Hopefully, he's just gonna use it now as a binocular.
So we can get a good look of the
Where is he?
level that was built. We constructed a whole playable casino experience on the ground floor of Paris.
Wow.
So in true Hitman fashion, this is all participatory. You can sit down at any of these tables and play poker. Or
That's really
play
cool.
roulette with the NPCs. And obviously, we're working towards playing poker against Le Chiffre.
Where did you get the invite from?
I got it from the gentleman in red by beating him at roulette. But there are many other ways to get the invite. Of course, Hitman is all about freedom of approach.
That's awesome.
And here you are stashing the rifle because we're going for a different approach in this playthrough. Trying to beat Mr. Le Chiffre at his own game.
Okay.
I think he's just in the next room. And we're going to get a chance to see the main attraction.
That is Le Chiffre, shadow banker and mathematical genius.
There he is.
You need to stay on your toes. He has never been defeated in a poker game.
There he is.
There we have Mass, or Le Chiffre in all his beautiful 3D glory. He was...
This looks really
so amazing
good.
to work
Wow.
with. I was at the voice recordings, and the way that he just jumped into that role was magnificent.
Mr. Reaper, Bobby G didn't tell me he had a friend. His invite. Idiot.
He gambled his invite.
Unusual name. Or is that your real name? I've never come across it.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
True. I'm just not fond of unexpected guests. I like to know who I'm dealing with.
Me too.
Oh, he's sus.
After you.
He's sus.
And Bateson is still doing a very solid job as Mr. 47.
Uh-oh, is it time for a poker game?
So I know this was a sort of a dream come true for you to...
Yeah. Like, as a Hitman developer and fan, I always wanted to make a casino level. It's like... It's a no-brainer, right? And having Le Chiffre and Mads Mikkelsen, it's the perfect combination.
If you can beat
Yeah, a casino level's a good idea. A really good idea.
then General Murillo will take care of the rest.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Mr. Smith. I didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
You know each other.
Yeah, we go back, don't we, Mr. Reaper? Yes, of course, Mr. Reaper.
Well, this is turning into an interesting evening. Shall we continue?
Oh, please do.
Oh, this guy's gonna blow the cover.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique. I'm Monsieur Jameson, and I will be your dealer tonight. As per Mr. Le Chiffre's arrangements, we're going to play a cash game of Texas Hold'em poker. Your pre-board chips have been placed on the table before you.
Okay.
As in any Hitman game, the player is always free to, like, freedom of approach is sort of the staple of the series. As you
So do you actually play poker? Like, is it?
see,
Can you
he has
actually
a
like?
silenced pistol holstered, so player could just take out the Chiffre now,
Monsieur Smith.
but we're doing something different here.
Mademoiselle Bai.
I'm calling.
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Call.
I'll now deal the flop. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
All in?
I think I'll bet.
Yeah.
4 million.
It's not a bad hand, 2 pairs.
47, your hand is strong. Lure the other players into betting big.
All right. Yeah, go on and raise it. Go on and raise it. Go on, 47. Go ahead and raise it.
65% odds. I think I'm gonna call.
Ah!
Raise him.
Raise it. Do it. Do it.
There he is, touching his Forehead. Nice.
Ah.
Call. Mademoiselle Bai.
I'll sit this one out. Fold.
Oh.
Time for the turn. Monsieur.
Oh, yeah, that's a banger right there.
Monsieur Reaper.
That's a GG.
Have you noticed Lashifra's
That's a GG.
face? Like he has a tick. I think he's bluffing. Raise him.
We're sitting on a full house, so...
Yeah,
seems like
no
good
kidding.
advice.
You raise him. It's a full house.
Raise.
Yeah.
The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Smith.
I don't have the hand for this. I'll fold.
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
It looks like it's down to you and me, Mr. Reaper. Call.
Last community card. The river.
Oh, yeah, GG.
Le Chiffre.
GG.
I'll bet 4 million.
Monsieur Reaper.
He's not losing
Like
this.
Slam dunk.
Yeah, yeah, literally.
Raise.
Yeah.
The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Call.
Gentlemen, showdown, please. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
GG. You lost the hand, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's...
Four of a kind.
That's...
Oh, no.
Wait.
Oh no!
Monsieur Reaper.
There's no way he...
Show your hand. Show your hand.
Oh, man. He had 4 of a kind.
But alas, not good enough.
Okay, I'm wondering with this, is it actually dynamic in the sense that every game you play, every hand will be different? Because that's really cool.
I detect poison on your biomarkers. Lashifra's signature poison. Keep calm. We've prepared for this. We have an antidote in the stash point in the parking lot. Now go.
I need to use the bathroom.
All right.
We will take a 30-minute break.
Oh, shit, he poisoned you.
Just walk out of there calmly.
So you have a timer to go get the antidote. That's cool.
You take it from here. Yeah. All right. All right, babe. Clock is ticking.
When we were playing this, Eskil was giving me instructions where to go. He's like, go left, go right, go down the stairs.
Run, run.
Damn.
And go right here. No, this is without power.
That's cool because it's like he's fighting back, you know?
I'm just gonna throw a hammer at this guy.
30 seconds. He's not gonna make it.
You need to pick up your pace, 47. You have 20 seconds left.
He's not gonna
Doesn't
make
seem
it.
viable. I hope the poison isn't lethal.
Go!
47, can you hear me?
No, he's dead.
47, come in, please.
It's under control, General. It's just a minor snag.
Wait, what?
Who knows? It could be anyone.
He captured you.
Trust me. Yes. Yes, you'll get your money. I'm on a winning streak. Hold on. He's waking up. I'll keep you posted.
Oh my god, this is so different and cool. Holy shit.
You're awake. Good.
He can like capture you. What?
How are you feeling, Mr. Reaper?
Constricted.
Well, I felt it was a necessity, one I must confess I rather enjoyed.
Wow.
Do you know why I'm good at cards, Mr. Reaper? I can read people. I could spot Mr. Smith a mile away, and the 2 others, I know. But you? Nothing.
What can I say? I just have one of those faces.
Yeah, well, I have a lot riding on the game tonight.
Can you turn up game volume?
Nervous when a total stranger suddenly...
It's on their end. There's not really much I can do. I can try and boost the gain a bit, but there's not really...
Okay,
It's very low on their end.
Each other's time. Who are you? CIA? MI6? FSB?
Does it matter?
But it matters to me. Are you here to kill me?
I was hoping to outsource that part to Murillo.
So you do know something. I assure you the General will not be killing anyone tonight. So tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Right. If that's how it's gonna be, you are giving me no option but to take more.
So what do you do here? Like, what is the way
Don't be
out?
too sure. I've picked up a thing or two over the years that have proven quite effective.
Why don't you show me?
You are something.
Chief, you got a game to play. The General won't be happy if you don't.
Yes, I know.
He's gonna go play the game, and then we're gonna escape and beat up the grunts, right?
We'll just have to wait. I will be back.
Can't wait.
Keep an eye on him.
Don't do anything stupid.
Right.
Okay. This is really different, and I like it.
Can you hear me? Le Chiffre is going to come back and kill you. You need to get out of there. Use any means possible.
We're off there, and if you want to find out how to get out of that pickle, you can play it right now because it's out.
Oh, they're gives the cliffhanger. That's really cool.
Guys, all right. I hope you guys all enjoyed that little sneak peek of Le Chiffre.
That was
and
cool.
For everyone that's in the room, that will be playable out in the lounge. But what's even better, for everyone watching online, it is free to play right now.
Nice.
You don't even have to own the game. Go to the store. You can play the mission right now.
Oh, it's free to play.
And you know what? Let's go
Everybody
ahead and
can
take
play
another look at what's next for Hitman. Introducing Vero, our Chief Development Officer at IO.
Nice.
Hi.
Oh, we got a little roadmap here. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably do Hitman tomorrow. I think. If we don't do Lies of P tomorrow, we'll do Hitman.
Of Hitman. Beyond Le Chiffre return, we have two new, incredible, elusive targets coming to the world of assassination.
Ooh.
One will go live this fall. The second one in the winter. And
Okay.
this will come to the world of assassination with a lot of different new challenges, but also feature contract and twist drop. So stay tuned. Hitman is also expanding to
They're not gonna
onto
reveal them to
multiple
us?
new platform. In fact,
Nintendo
the
Switch
pod
2?
in the lounge are running natively on the newly launched Nintendo Switch 2. And we encourage everybody here to go and have a go at it.
Is it a Montreal studio? I think so.
Following
Yeah.
the amazing reception of Hitman in VR, we wanted you to know that our team back home is extremely excited to bring further enhancement and content in the update that goes live tonight.
PSVR 2. Nice.
And there is more. Hitman, the World of Assassination, is a globe-trotting action fantasy.
Yeah.
And now you can truly travel Hitman in your pocket. In the
Mobile?
launch, you can already experience the game running natively on iOS.
What?
Hitman promises the freedom to play however you want. You can now choose a platform that fits the moment. So from PC, console, VR, and mobile.
Wow. All right. Interesting. I was expecting
There is
that.
more. And as a final twist, Hitman is also going analog.
What?
We are partnering with Mood Publishing to bring Hitman to life in a completely new format.
What?
Hello everyone, Casper from Mood Publishing.
The board game?
We specialize in
What?
making memorable board games. And today I am beyond excited to share with you that we're teaming up with our close friends at IO Interactive to bring a dream project of ours
What would
to
what would a
life.
Hitman board game even be
It's
like?
coming to Kickstarter later this year.
In this one-of-a-kind multiplayer board game, players take on the role as master assassins traveling the world to take on high-stakes targets. Every time you play, you compete against other players on the same job. Whoever can take down the target in whatever way they seem fit gets the payout and wins the game.
Just like in the video games, every board you play on invites you into an immersive world.
Hey, that guy's got a base list of games there. I saw Kane and Lynch. Kane and Lynch is a classic.
Fans will recognize many iconic weapons, memorable moments, and familiar characters.
That's kind of different.
Hitman the board game promises to be a fun, competitive experience and the essential assassin game in every fan's collection.
That's it for now. The best thing you can do to stay up to date is to follow our page over on Kickstarter today. Oh, and if you'll excuse me, I have to get out of here before I'm compromised. Bye.
I'm still not really sure how it works, but interesting.
We are prototyping and working closely with a great team at Mood, and I can tell you it feels really special to sit there with the other players, your fellow assassins, and you're trying to take out the target first. And speaking of playing Hitman with friends, we have one final sneak peek. We want you to team up with a friend and enjoy Hitman in co-op.
No
so
way.
Playable characters, Stone
no
and Knight,
way.
return from their appearance in our sniper co-op mode to a full-blown Hitman co-op experience.
No way.
We invite you to play a set of exciting missions across our world of assassination, challenge you to rethink your approach now that you're going to play as a duo.
That's amazing.
So, it's still early days, but we can't wait to be back with more news on Hitman Co-op soon. Thank you.
That's such a good idea. I was just thinking a Hitman co-op game would be fire. I was just thinking that. That's so cool. So like one player can play distract while the other goes for the kill.
Thank you so much, Christian. For those of you who are with us today, you will have a chance to try the demo of the iOS version of Hitman World of Assassination.
Stone and Knights. This is going to be like a whole new game?
But that was a lot of exciting news for Hitman. News for the Anniversary Edition coming out in October, the release on the iOS, another on Switch 2, 3 new elusive targets coming in Le Chiffre, and a collab between 007 and Hitman, the summer roadmap, and the cherry on top of the cake, Hitman Co-op.
Yeah.
But now, let's dial in.
That's a lot.
Focus.
007?
Because what's next is a different kind of assignment.
007?
The stakes, global. The style, impeccable. The mission, for your eyes only. You know the number, you know the man.
Yeah,
you've never seen him
here
like
we
this
go.
Before. It's
here we
time
go.
to step into the origin of the world's most iconic secret agent.
I like that they're making the Bond game a prequel. I think that's such a good idea. To make it a prequel, like, what a good idea.
To save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No. And I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Oh, this is gonna be so good, man. I can't wait to play this.
Do you have an appointment?
The potential for this
James
game is
Bond.
insane.
He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
I kind of hope there's a lot of gadgets. It could get a little too technical, but like I kind of hope there's a lot of stuff to use.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the end game is, we won't see it coming.
I like that it's not just stealth based. It's like you can tell it has like its action moments mixed with like the Hitman gameplay.
Every time.
She's not your friend.
And I love that.
She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Absolutely, we need a Bond girl. Of course we need a Bond girl. Wouldn't be a James Bond story without a Bond girl. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is, yeah.
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Oh, was he captured with the dude from the start of the trailer there? I didn't even notice that at first. Nice.
You liked it?
Gameplay reveal this summer? No,
Not
we
too
don't get to
bad.
see gameplay today? Oh, man.
I still have goosebumps when I see this. We just revealed to the world a new James Bond game, the first one in over a decade.
Yeah, isn't that
We're
crazy?
honored to be able to bring
First James
to the
Bond game
gaming
in a
world
decade.
a 007 franchise for the players. Reimagine the first steps of James Bond as a young yet rebellious air crewman who, thanks to his instincts, defied all odds and got propelled into MI6.
Yep.
We also reimagined versions of the characters that shaped Bond as we know him today, such as a younger and ambitious M, who strongly believe in the human judgment on the field. It's not only a faithful and original take on James Bond's origin story, but it's also an incredible action-adventure game, building on 25 years of mastering the agent fantasy at IO Interactive.
Yeah,
Creative
nice.
approach is what makes Bond defy the odds, and we want players to feel like Bond when they play First Light. But we will talk more about all that later this summer.
Are they going to be Gamescom?
And that would not be an authentic...
Probably Gamescom, right?
that would not be an authentic Bond experience without the partners who helped us design our vehicles, our costumes,
Yeah.
and game
Range
modes.
Rover?
And we
Nice.
are working closely with NVIDIA to bring the latest ray tracing
That's
technology. to
awesome
First
that they're going to have actual brands associated with the game. That is awesome. Because that brings this sense of realism to it, right?
All right, what an exciting adventure. 007 First Light will release in 2026, so please sign up to your IOI account and get free rewards in Hitman and 007 First Light, and wishlist a game on your
I
favorite
hope
platform.
I hope it's like
But that's not all.
Q1 2026. I don't want to wait
As
till
always at IOI,
fall.
We want to reward our
2026.
community for showing their unwavering support. With every significant milestone in our wishlist numbers, we will grant players additional rewards on day one.
Ooh, I'm sure everyone's
Ooh.
speculating what those tiers will be. Well, I can't wait to know more about 007 First Light. When are we going to get more news?
We'll be back with a full gameplay reveal later this summer.
At
All right,
Gamescom,
thank you,
I'm
Hakan.
guessing.
Thanks so much.
Everyone mark this in your calendars, and Bond returns later this summer with an actual gameplay. That's going to be absolutely incredible. So now let's
Okay,
see how the magic is done at IOI. Please welcome Ulas, Chief Technical Officer.
Okay, then we've seen Hitman and we've seen Bond. Is it time for Mind's Eye or? Maybe something new.
Hello, everyone. This has been a transformative year for IO. The progress you have seen today across our games, trailers, and announcements is a direct result of our incredible talent in our studios, empowered by our tools and technology we built over decades. Every title we have showed today runs on Glacier, our own game engine.
Oh, that's their engine. That's what that
Glacier
is.
has been continuous development over 25 years. It's not just a matter of the heritage, it is because no off-the-shelf engine, game engine, could handle the systematic complexity of Hitman and Bond. Nor
It
support
is
the
a
kind
very
of
complex game, I'll give it that.
and performance we're delivering today.
There's a lot to it.
Glacier is a purpose-built for the kind of games IO makes. Deeply interactive, technically ambitious, and globally scalable. What sets Glacier apart? Its modular design, ability to scale seamlessly across platforms from consoles to PC.
I wonder if Mind's Eye is going to be on Glacier Engine too.
Creative intent. Glacier is the foundation that allows our teams to move fast, stay creative, and build the kinds of games that we believe in. And it's the reason we can deliver at the level of the quality and the scope of we've seen today. Thank you so much.
Nice. W Glacier. Oh, speaking of Mind's Eye, I'm really looking forward to this too.
There's a lot of IOI games made with Glacier Engine, and I think it's safe to say they're all absolutely gorgeous. Well, now a few months ago, IOI announced a new publishing division. IOI partners with their first title, Mind's Eye, developed by Builder Rocket Boy.
Yeah.
So
Look
let's
forward
dive
to this
into
one.
another world, a world that feels strangely close to home sometimes. We've seen the jaw-dropping trailers for Mind's Eye, the blockbusting thriller produced by Leslie
Can we see
Benzies and its
gameplay?
team. Please welcome Adam Whiting.
Can we please see gameplay? Like, we've seen a bit of gameplay, but I want to see like 5 minutes of gameplay. I just want to see straight gameplay.
Hey everyone.
I mean, the game's almost released. Like, let's just see some gameplay.
Really excited
Please.
to be showing you all some new gameplay footage from Mind's
Yes!
Eye that comes out on Tuesday,
Yes!
the 10th of June.
Yes,
so not
thank
long to go
you.
now.
Thank you.
Now what we're going to do is we're going to jump straight into the action here, straight into a mission.
Okay, let's see it.
Here we go. Straight into a mission from the latter third of the game. And at this point, Jacob Diaz, our protagonist, has had his Mind's Eye implant reactivated, and he's accompanied by his companion drone. Now, this drone gives Jacob some unique combat abilities that we'll see during gameplay here.
Ooh.
Now, we've worked tirelessly
Wow,
to create a
look
very
at the-
immersive and cinematic
Jeez, the
experience,
graphics look
and
really
the
good.
story is a key part of that. So we've bleeped out certain bits of dialogue. I don't want to spoil anything for players. Looking forward to delving into the narrative.
Okay. Look at
What
that
I can
city.
say, though, is that something
Wow.
very interesting has just taken place. There's thrust the city into chaos. It's raining for the first time in years, and the city is under
What?
martial law.
What?
The military have moved in and are locking down the city as the automated AI systems that drive Red Rock have started to come undone. Now, Rigby is going to be assisting us on this mission and helping us navigate the predicament Jacob finds himself in right now. Now,
Am
in
I
Mind's Eye,
crazy, or
players
does this
can't
look
just
like-
run in all guns blazing, but instead have to navigate the
Kinda like
environment
GTA?
methodically and
But
carefully,
like-
looking for vantage points and environmental elements that can give them an advantage. There is no surefire, one-size-fits-all way to approach combat, but by utilizing the vast array of weapons and the potency of the combat drone, players can approach combat in a
use that
variety of
drone.
different ways. Players can also utilize the lens device. Now, this is an AR contact lens that is the replacement for the smartphone in this world, and they can use this to
Look at all
scan
the weapons.
environment.
Oh my
And it'll actually
God.
help players keep track of where enemy targets are and help them strategize how best to neutralize them. And it also handily highlights pickups on the ground. So the DC-2 companion drone has a few key functions. One of them we're about to see right now is a zap ability. Now this stuns targets, and it can be used to
Damn.
override electronic systems such as keypads and doors. It's also particularly potent against robotic enemies as it temporarily disables them.
You know what this actually looks like? This kind of reminds me of Watch Dogs. Anyone else get a Watch Dogs feel from this? Actually,
Now, we
it
try and
just
keep
hit me. It
players
kind of feels like
immersed in
Watch
the
Dogs.
narrative. So we have many cinematic moments, and players seamlessly transition in and out of these throughout the course of the game.
We're just getting in. Oh, we're just gonna fly. Okay. Got a blast.
Navigate to Perez Mines.
That's such a clean transition. Oh my God. Right into cutscene.
Shit! Rigby! My drone's been hit! What's the damage? Critical! I lost power! I'm going down! Shit!
Yeah, I'm gonna ask them tonight. I really want to play this game. I really want to play this game. I really want to.
Diaz, you there? Oh, I think I'm all right.
Those sky cars can withstand a lot of force.
Well, it's not the
Damn.
drone I'm worried about, Rigby. It's me.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that transition's clean.
Now we're on the ground. We can see how the city feels different right now. Under martial law, the citizens of Red Rock have fled from the streets, and very few remain. This is in stark contrast to the other times players have navigated through this downtown area on previous missions, where it's full of life. The streets now have an almost eerie quality to them, as the main thing inhabiting them are the patrolling military vehicles and soldiers subjugating the residents of Red Rock. However, the military group that have taken over here are called Black Box. They aren't operating with the best interests of Red Rock City at heart. They have a different agenda. And as such, the robotic forces patrolling the streets are answering to them and are fighting against Jacob.
The robotic forces?
At least you're not pretending you thought he was dead.
Why would I pretend that someone is dead that you
As players progress through the story, they face increasingly difficult enemies that are more tactically adept, as well as better armed. And as Jacob encounters these new factions, he gains access to their weaponry, adding to the player's ever-expanding arsenal.
Cool.
I know Charlie helped you. And I know you spent a ton of time running around placing mystery devices.
Now, the robot hacking ability are also susceptible to the companion drone and its ability to hack them, making them work alongside rather than against Jacob.
Yeah.
This is a key strategic element, as they can cause a distraction, tank some of the shots for Jacob, or they can just be a useful and potent combat ally,
Whoa.
using their advanced robotic weaponry.
First-person drone.
Everything you've done, everywhere you've been.
Oh, I love that. That's cool.
Well, in that case, I'm just a little bit impressed back. I take it those little boxes you play caused the event we just witnessed.
They were ODTs. Don't ask me what.
As we've seen, the DC
Why are they bleeping it?
also allows Jacob
They're
to use
bleeping
its
it because
scout
there's
head,
story
seen through its
spoilers
eyes,
in some of
so players
the
can plan
dialogue.
ahead and approach each combat encounter in a more tactical way if they choose to. I also want to highlight the music and audio design. We've got a really talented audio team, and they've really given Mind's Eye a unique vibe through not only its sound design, but also its soundtrack, building tension and ramping up the excitement as the action escalates.
There's a construction
Yeah, this
site.
looks
We're just going
great.
to jump ahead here a little bit as we're just about to approach a construction site, and Rigby is trying to help us navigate to a vehicle that she's having auto drive its way over to us. She's our eyes and ears right now, helping us navigate through this area.
We're gonna fix this. We're the only ones who can stop Lamry. Right. Now, if I can get this thing overhead, I might be able to... Shit.
Well, at least
that's
she was.
gone.
Now it's down to Jacob.
Keep me updated now. I've lost all visual.
Now, whilst Mind's Eye is a linear narrative-driven experience, we have built an entire city, and we use this in various ways. In situations
Okay,
like
so
this,
it is
players
linear.
can navigate
Okay.
through the terrain how they see fit, and they can find different ways to get to their objective. Some may be more fraught with peril than others, and
That's
players
cool.
can use a DC-2 drone to figure out their best path forward.
That's cool. You blow up the helicopter? Yes! Got him! I wonder if there's any combat with this first-person drone. Oh, there is? Oh, I love that. What is this, a laser rifle?
It's coming to the other side.
As you can see, there are a variety of different weapons to suit different play styles and scenarios. Some of these laser-based robot weapons are particularly potent and a key part of your arsenal as you get into the latter stage of the story and are fighting highly trained military personnel as well as cutting-edge robots.
It's just health regen, I'm guessing? There's no heals? Yeah.
We have a huge variety of different environments and locations that change things up, from slick urban environments to isolated desert locations, beautiful skylines to sumptuous vistas. Mind's Eye is full of spectacle and surprise, and we're really excited for you all to be able to play it next week.
This looks really
As
good.
you can
Like,
see,
graphically, it
players also
looks
have to keep
awesome.
their wits about them at all times, as these black box enemies are quick, agile, and tactical with how they'll try and flank Jacob from various sides.
That dude was like teleporting, basically. Jesus. Oh, we just get in the
we can
vehicle?
flee the area in the vehicle Rigby has sent over to us. However, the city has a different feeling right now. Instead of being full of traffic to navigate through, there are now military checkpoints the player has to try and avoid.
Oh, interesting. So
The
probably like
driving in
spike
Mind's
traps and
Eye
stuff.
feels fun, responsive, and thrilling as you take corners at high speed, and we use this in a variety of different ways. Now, one of those ways is through Play Mind's Eye. During the story, at certain points, the player will find portals that allow them to jump into side missions and stories, some expanding the world and giving more narrative context, some are just there because we think they're fun. And players can also bring up the pause menu at any time and launch one of a variety of different missions, races, and other gameplay experiences built by our team using our special no-code editor tools that make game creation accessible to anyone.
Tell me
Players
you
on
can.
PC
Tell me the players
select
can make
the
them.
Build Mind's Eye option to start building their own content and share it with everyone else at the press of a button.
That is such a good idea. Oh my god, that is an amazing idea. Custom player created content. That is such a good idea.
We've already got some exciting updates in the works that will allow players to build their own environment, not being constrained just to Red Rock City, and also adding in multiplayer. And when we add new functionality and features, we'll not just be highlighting it with our own Play Mind's Eye content, but allowing players to use these additions within their own content and tell their own stories through Build Mind's Eye. We're really excited about the opportunity Play and Build will give us to keep players engaged with new content on a very regular basis. And we're
They're building like a
committed to the
platform
long-term
almost.
vision of Mind's Eye, and are looking forward to you all joining us on this exciting journey together. So you can pre-order Mind's Eye now to gain access to our deluxe edition for free, and we're excited to see you all in Red Rock City on the 10th of June. Thank you.
Why are you typing F? What's F?
And lastly, I just want to thank our partners at IOI for sharing this vision for the future of gaming with us and for allowing us to be part of their special showcase today.
Adam, thank you so much. And thank you for all your hard work and efforts, and thank you for the team back at Barb, and thank you, Leslie. You created an amazingly ambitious, awesome game.
That looks really good.
We couldn't be more proud to work with you as partners, and we're looking forward to get this game out to the fans 10th of June. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. We are out here in the lobby while you guys are inside exploring what is about to be available to you. I am with Nicole, the global brand manager for IOI Showcase, or no, IO Interactive. Yeah, you're like, and this, but like beyond that, there's been so much planning and passion that has gone into tonight. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's been like a blast.
all the stuff they showed looks fire.
We are working on all these news, all these like new features, new addition to the Hitman game, and for like so long that actually in the end, being able to reveal everything tonight here and showcase it to the
literally
to the
everything
world for
looks
the first
fire.
time is just like amazing, and we are super happy. I'm super excited to be here and have like actually guests trying on some of our latest addition to the franchise.
Yes, and speaking of everything that's been revealed tonight, if you come out to the lobby after the showcase, sorry for everyone at home, even though you're able to try it out too, we'll have different pods where you can actually try out the Switch 2 and iOS version, right?
Yes, exactly.
So let's show us around a little.
Yeah, so we are gonna have here the Switch 2 version of the game with like Eskil, our game designer, giving you a bit of tips and tricks on the game. And over there, we're gonna have mobile pods ready, and the game is coming this summer, runs natively on iOS.
And for everyone online,
I wonder how that game's gonna play on mobile.
We have a surprise coming up for you.
Oh, a surprise!
My memory's still a bit blurry.
New game? New game?
Remember this.
DS! Showtime!
This looks like a
gaps inside my head.
Satellite gives us a 10-minute window.
This looks like Mind's Eye still.
That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned. What the hell is happening? All I know is that Silvercorp is a piece of my story.
I'll cover you. All this time, you just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my life. You have no idea who you're dealing with. And what you did should have left you in the desert. This is not the first time we've had a fatal error with your tech. Yes, make it stop! Make it stop!
Oh, okay. So the robots are turning rogue. This is really loud.
You know what I have to do? This is the only way.
Volume's kind of all over the place. I'm trying to keep on top of it. Yeah, I really want to play this.
What's going on in there? It was an ambush. Do what you can. Do not lose her.
Tell Erica I say welcome back, girl.
Tires are out. Proceeding on foot.
All right.
I'm coming to you now. The search and rescue. They're malfunctioning. They're attacking us.
Oh, jeez. Mind's Eye. And that comes out Tuesday.
In his research, Dr. Morrison identified a paradox. A moment where machine learning would evolve.
I think they're just playing trailers because they're getting something ready. I'm not too sure though.
Call it the first sign of this. Alpha.
Welcome to Red Rock. Man, is it always this hot? You'll get used to it. Sort of. Not really.
I don't know what they're getting something ready.
Wow. Yeah, not bad, huh? It's the latest model.
Okay, we've already seen this one. But yeah, this game's out Tuesday, chat. I'm gonna hopefully play this Tuesday. Hopefully.
Companies like Silver Corporation, instead of being thankful, have turned their backs on the very
It seems like a cyberpunk, more realistic, kind of like a.
You still haven't given us clearance for launch.
Give me access
Kinda
to
like
the
an action
back-end
movie.
system of my city book, and then we'll talk.
Today's a very special day.
Action movie game. Obviously it's a game, but it looks like an action movie, right?
Potential.
Like cyberpunk kind of.
Man with machine.
This city
It definitely has a cyberpunk vibe
I
to
can
it.
spin this like I always do.
I will not let them stop me.
I'm personally a massive fan of the emphasis on the motors or the what do you call it? The muscle cars. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, I need to play a lot more of that Hitman game. There's a lot of that Hitman game that I haven't played. Yeah, literally 100 plus hours of gameplay. Oh my god, did he just drop the whole like ceiling on that chick on the runway? Jesus. See ya. I find that so funny, just dropping stuff on top of people. Just the way they just get flopped, it's just so funny. So we're just doing a little recap of everything, I guess. Okay, this is the 007 mission that's out right now.
Target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
I've been thinking, what other 007 missions would make good Hitman DLCs?
Our clients have
I don't know if they could do one for like Skyfall.
These people for a reason.
They probably
So
couldn't do one
that's
for
kind
No
of
Time to
special.
Die. Oh, what's this?
I always love whenever we get to work with voice actors from the games.
Oh.
everyone really did go to the bar.
What is this production? I think people left because they thought it was over.
Do we know what order they're coming out?
To be fair, chat, this is their first ever showcase.
Back in? Like, are they coming in? Are they coming out now?
This is their first showcase, so there's going to be some rough edges. They did say that at the start.
Out to
Man.
the bar. We are about to begin the panel and Q&A. Trust me, you're going to want to come back in for this.
Does she even know she's live? Probably.
All right, so speaking of the panel, we're going to go ahead and get started and bring out our guests. Shush your mouths. First off, well, are they back here? We got a whole slew of them. Who's going to come out of the curtain first? All right, we have Adam, who you saw earlier, David Bateson, our voice of Agent 47, Mads Mikkelsen, everybody.
I love that bro's in character.
Hakan.
I love that he's
we
in
have Christian
character.
And Ula. So we have
Oh my
everyone,
God.
the whole team here today.
Absolute Giga Chad in character.
See, told you wanted to stick around.
What an absolute Chad.
Look at you guys. Everyone's so handsome.
You can tell he loves his job.
So we're going to have a couple questions.
That's amazing.
That I'm going to give our panelists, and then we're going to take some questions from the audience.
That's
But I
great.
think what would be really special is starting off with, you know what, a little story, because Mads, David, you guys have known each other from before Hitman, and I know there's a little anecdote that can be told here that's quite special.
Yeah, it's this is a real premiere. Mass and I worked on a small film together back in 98, 99. You was
94.
Oh my God.
You're that old, David.
94.
Who am I again? Anyway, you were at drama school, which is so scary. We did this little movie. It was a love triangle. He was having an affair with my wife. Yeah, and the short story is this. I go away hunting. It's set in 1895, a long time ago, right? I go away off hunting. He turns up to seduce my wife. She's putting the sheets out on the line, and he starts sneaking up and fumbling around with my wife. And anyway, he did something. I'm watching the scene. He's about 25, 30 feet away from me. I'm standing next to the director. We got a monitor in front of us, and I'm watching it live. He goes and leans against this pole as she's putting these sheets on the washing line, and he's like, waiting for you. I'll wait. And then he does something which totally rocked my boat. He starts spitting.
What?
Because he's such a romantic guy. No,
What?
He's looking at her. His arms are folded, and he's leaning back, and he just goes. And he does this a couple of times. So I lean across to the director, and I'm going, wait a minute. That's not very sexy. And I'm looking at him doing it live, and then I looked at the monitor.
What?
And something was insane. It was brilliant. It was sexy and raw and just, I'm gonna, I'll let you finish, and then you're mine. The point is, I leaned across to the director during the take, and I whispered to him, Sarah, to go, what did I say? Yeah, I've got to get this right, because that's right. Oh, yes, right. I said to him, does Mass know what he's doing? And the director leaned over to me and said, I don't think so, but don't tell him. Because it was insanely good.
Man's been thinking about this scene every night before bed for 2 decades.
I'm rather pleased.
It seems like it's important to him.
No, but that was maybe a sign of what was to come. And I've waited 100 years to tell you this story of the talent I saw that day, and he was still studying at drama school. So
I mean, yeah, Mads Mikkelsen's an incredible actor.
Yeah, thanks.
He's incredible.
Yeah, I didn't know. I walked into the room today, and the guys were pitching me the game, and I was watching it, and all of a sudden the hitman comes in, and I'm like, wait a second, is that David? So
the fact that he's in character kills me.
Very first thing I ever did.
Yeah.
And I got to shag his wife and kill him.
That was his first ever role. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
50-50. We'll call it a draw. Yeah, you killed me. Asshole.
It's so rare that, you've been able to work together for so long on different projects.
That's crazy.
It's actually an incredible story, and I'm happy that you were able to share that with us today, because when else would you have been able to tell that story otherwise? Yeah.
Thanks.
But I had no idea that you were Hitman.
No, but you killed me first.
And maybe second.
Yeah.
All right, so Mads, what was it like to reprise your iconic role as Le Chiffre for this Hitman mission, and how is it different than the movie?
Well, you can tell he likes the character.
It's
You can
different
tell
in the way that
you can tell he likes
not
being
in a studio,
the character.
I'm not in a set, I'm not wearing a costume. So obviously this is an imaginary world. I think I was doing the recording in Spain, and you guys were sitting in Denmark. And I knew the game because my son has been playing it forever. And how I fit in, I didn't know at that point, but I got a lot of notes about it. And then you guys was pitching every scene. And eventually I realized, why don't we just do every line in 5 different versions? And then you guys can play around with it. And that's kind of how I approached it because, I mean...
That's smart. That's probably what you should do.
There's so many different opportunities in every scenario.
Because if you do multiple takes, then one of those takes is bound to sound more
would be me standing there
authentic
for 2 months.
and organic.
So we just dived
Why was he
in there.
talking about
I
his
don't know
wife
how you
having an
guys are doing
affair?
it. I mean, you might have
He was talking about a movie he starred in where his character was having his wife was having an affair with Mads Mikkelsen's character.
So it's a different
He was talking
approach,
about how they
obviously. I
played
mean,
together
it
in the
was great
same
to come
movie
back
back
to
when it
him.
was Mads Mikkelsen's first movie role.
When I did the original, I loved the
And
film,
now they're together again.
But I was always super angry when I read the script that, I mean, a Bond film, I'm an ex-gymnast, I'm really good at stunts. And the most crazy stunt I did in the film was folding 2 aces. It was like, oh God! I'm so
he didn't do a
pleased
lot
that
of
this character
wasn't any
got
action.
his hands on a little more.
Yeah.
Wasn't much
Listen,
action.
I think what's cool about this is, unlike the film, obviously, you get as a player to approach the target in so many different ways. And I find that infinitely interesting to use your imagination that way. Although I liked what you did to me to James Bond in the movie. So that's another story.
Well, he deserved it. He took my money.
Yeah. Asshole.
All right, so David, you've been the voice of Agent 47 for many, many years now.
Many.
How do you keep the character fresh and engaging for both yourself and the
How
fans?
long has this guy been the voice of the character?
How do you keep the character fresh?
Oh, well, listen, in a way, it's kind of easy. I don't know if you have this thing, but one, I treat Agent 47 as my best friend, as I mentioned earlier. So I'm kind of thinking, I'm going to have a good time hanging out with my best friend. We'll work it out. But here's the other thing. I know he's this emotionless character without feelings and without moral. He's a killing machine.
Yeah.
But I treat him sort of like a Frankenstein's monster in a way, that he's somewhere deep, deep down inside. He's looking for some kind of humanity. And though the dialogue is written very ice cold, and it should be delivered that way, I try to sneak in some kind of curiosity about how it might feel and to kill, or to what's this person going through. And secondly,
Well, I mean, that makes it less
think of
robotic, so that's good.
His backstory about wanting
Although
to
Agent
know where he
47 does
comes
kind of
from. So
is a
it's
little robotic at
It's
times.
a primitive thing, but I just keep having that in my head.
That's really cool. And Mads, you already talked about, the difference between voice acting, being in the booth, and then being on set. Did you enjoy the experience?
Yeah, it was super fun. Both of the things were fun.
I mean, hell, they should get him to play a different.
him.
They should get him to play like a different.
To see that
he's so good.
Even though he looks young in the game, his voice is kind of more rusty now. It's apparently my mistake. No, it was super fun. I mean, you rarely get the chance to revisit a character.
What year was Casino Royale?
You might do it on theater, but in the movie business, it's over, it's done.
I think that was like.
What is it? Is it 18 years? Yeah. 18 years ago, I did that character, and then he looked good, and I was happy to see him again.
Casino Royale was
So much, guys.
2007.
All right, so you face off Agent 47. Who is the world's best assassin?
Ooh.
In another high-stake poker game, how was
Oh my
Lucifer go about
God.
destabilizing
I feel
such
old.
a fearsome opponent?
18 years ago. I remember watching that movie when it came out. What the hell?
And people to do the dirty work. So in terms of assassin, it's obviously Hitman. But if you face him in his environment, I think it's going to be a little uphill battle for Hitman.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, you mentioned earlier to me that it's not just about me trying to kill you by winning at poker. There's a lot more going on. And I think, I don't know, when James Bond stands there, you're kind of going, yeah, it's going to end well. But I think it feels more even. The playground, the playing field feels much more even, which is cool.
Yeah, and if you were playing Hitman
The
yourself,
gameplay they showed made it seem like it was on an even playing
yeah,
field.
if you were playing the game yourself,
Or if I was playing Hitman trying to kill myself?
Rather than it being like a game of hunter and prey, it was more like a game of chess.
I really can't answer that, but I know who's going to really enjoy killing me, my son. I mean, there's like a ton of ways to get past my character, and I can't
That's
wait
funny.
to see his face going like, I have to do this again. So that's going to be fun. I mean,
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, you're obviously playing Hitman, and it's a strange suicidal process for me to imagine that. Well, I'll download it. I'll play it. We'll see where it goes.
He should stream it. He should stream the game.
Advice for
Let's
his
get
mission
Mads to
against
stream the
you,
game.
What would it be?
Yeah.
Imagine.
Give Agent 47 an advice.
Oh.
Why would I? Yeah, I think it would be a smart choice to beat me at poker. That would be the easiest way for him. And if he can't do that, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not going to be easy.
You
killing
probably
this
can't
guy.
actually win at poker. It's just
I
unlikely.
would just say this. I never thought of that before. Your son's going to be out there killing you. Well, I have news.
Probably playing right now.
Oh, no. Well, listen, I walked in on my daughter when she was playing Absolution some years ago, and she turned around and said, Dad, it's so cool hearing your
So
voice
he's
in
been
my
the voice
ears as I
actor since
strangle
even
this
the
nun."
old Hitman games. That's crazy.
And I thought, can we just keep that inside the room?
That's awesome that they kept the same
Yeah,
voice
so good
actor.
luck.
That's incredible. So, Christian, what core themes or tone did you want to capture in the Bond story?
I actually
that
didn't
sets
know
it
about
apart
that.
From previous interpretations of the film or the games.
Well, first of all, we're changing subject here.
Oh, yeah,
But
getting serious.
Absolutely, I just want to say it's absolutely a blessing to just see the two of you together, and like for us to dream about it, Hakan and I, as you can probably imagine, it's been a really, really special mission for us, and it's been
Well,
really
yeah, I
enjoyable.
mean, Jesus, Casino Royale is legendary.
Regarding a Bond, I think what we really wanted to find at the core was a young version. We kind of talked about the difference between who's 007 and who's James Bond as a concept. Trying to find out how does he become the number? How does he, as we also talk about, the game is about earning the number, but it comes at a price. So we needed to figure out who is he in his sort of his raw form, and what does being an agent actually do to him. And I think that's what we're really interested and curious about in the game as well.
Yeah.
Cool. So, can you tease any unique mechanics or innovations that set this game apart from any other stealth or action titles?
Well, I think we're combining some really interesting elements. Like, we're well known from Hitman games with a lot of freedom of approach, and obviously Bond is a little bit different, but he has a really big layer of improvisation, and just he happens to get in trouble, but he also happens to have a lot of different solutions. So we wanted to capture
The gameplay they showed, the trailer they showed, looks like it has like a lot of action sequences,
seamless
not just
interplay
stealth.
between physical melee action and, you know, really good shooting combat. So it feels like you have a lot of options, whether you're in sort of an action part of the game or whether you're more like using your skills as a spy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
To be
what
honest, I can't imagine
that's what it looked like.
another duo of games that fit more perfectly together, that share the same.
I'm glad they gave
mechanics.
007 the rights for the game to
So
this company.
Let's switch it a little bit. Adam, Mind's Eye looks like it blends narrative depth with action. What's the core experience you want players to walk away with?
Yeah, I mean, we've really strived to make a very immersive and cinematic story. I think the kind of key experience one players have is kind of feel like they're playing through their favorite action movie, but they get to be
that's what that's the vibe I got too. Action movie.
And they get to go between these wonderful action set pieces. They get to immerse themselves and kind of meet interesting characters. And then just like high action, tension, and drama and spectacle. And we're really excited.
Is this live? It is live. Yep.
In Red Rock on Tuesday.
That's exactly Tuesday. That's wild. And what would you say sets Mind's Eye apart from other narrative-led games in terms of like gameplay or structure?
Yeah, I mean, certainly there's a kind of a few unique things, I'd say. I mean, in particular, we're trying to strike this balance between having a very well-paced story, but then also giving players lots of opportunities to have. Like,
so many games have such a badly paced story. Pacing is so important.
Elegant way to do that. As you're playing the story, you encounter these portals.
That makes it a good stream game too if the pacing is good. Games with bad pacing are horrible stream games.
Slice of fun gameplay, but if you don't want to kind of like break your immersion or kind of like you just want to press through the story, they're waiting for you in the Play Mind's Eye menu, and that's a place we're going to be populating with lots of great content. Yeah, every few
I think when I play the game, I want to power through the story and then do the side content and like the player created content after.
Hakan, the man himself, with Hitman: World of Assassination now seen as a modern classic in stealth gaming. How do you view the franchise's role in defining IOI as a studio today?
Well, Hitman
well, I mean, everyone looks at them as the Hitman studio, right?
Without our flagship franchise,
it's like Rockstar for GTA.
With Hitman in a cellar, and 25 years later, here we are, and I would say many good games we've done throughout the years. But Hitman: World of Assassination is kind of the culmination of long time coming of a franchise that really found its platform, and it's something we started 13 years ago, 14 years ago.
That's crazy.
Envisioning and working on it, and then starting it from one episode to one game to 3 games, all melded into one universe. And it's been a long road, but like as you saw today with the co-op edition, which we are extremely excited about.
What up, Sancho?
It's something that
I'm really looking forward to that co-op game. Justin, if you're still here, we're gonna play that co-op game together. I hope you realize.
That's beautiful. So
if I need to get a key, I'm gonna get a key. Okay, we're gonna play that co-op game
right now. Thank you so much for today.
That's gonna be fun as hell.
Open it up to the room for any questions. I'm like, how do we do this? Oh, you have a mic. Okay, so
hands up and
hands up if you have a question. We got one right here in the middle. In the middle. Oh.
We got a mic. Mic is moving.
Which co-op? The Hitman one? Yeah.
On the edge, I guess.
I think co-op Hitman can have major potential for fun.
So one of my questions is specifically for talking about the new Bond game. Bond has had different types of pacing depending on the era of film that he's in. So I wanted to know for First Light, are you all looking more towards a specific Bond? Are you moving faster or
That's a good question. Like, what was the inspiration?
And how are you all kind of drawing your inspirations from the different film eras of the
character? That's a good question.
Want to take that, Hakan, or should
I can take it. Well, I think we've been asking ourselves that question: what is actually the inspiration for our Bond? But I think from the get-go, we tried to kind of leave that out. There's so many good legacy from 60 years of this franchise, but we really the whole spirit and core of First Light is to create something original, something that stands on its own, something that we can call our Bond for the gamers. And so I think it's difficult to say he's more like Roger Moore or more like Sean Connery and whatnot. I think he is his own,
it wouldn't be right to
young
compare him to
man.
an actual actor. Yeah.
And I think where he differs the most is.
But she's
he's
asking about
not,
like the pacing and
on
like the
top
way
of
the
his
movies
game
are
with,
kind of like
very comfortable in
kind of formatted. Is it
tuxedos
going to
and
be
with
more
the martinis.
action based?
Yeah,
Is it going to be more
this is actually
spy
something
based?
He'll learn along the way, right? So it's a young man, very hopeful, very optimistic. That's gonna grow through this.
I get the
experience.
feeling it'll be
So
50-50.
I like to say that. Hopefully you'll feel that as well when you get the game in your hands. That we created something unique and on its own.
I mean, a young Bond has never really been done. So yeah.
Hello? Hello, hi. All right. First of all, first Hitman I ever played was on Dreamcast. I'm aging myself here. You guys are amazing. Yes, the Sega Dreamcast. So thank you. And Mads, I just got done playing Death Stranding. You are amazing. It is awesome to see you in another game. So I had
Bro's late to Death
questions
Stranding. Holy.
As far as
Come
your
on, spit it out.
approach with this, the last one that you did, was it any different, or did it just feel like you just jumped right back into it?
They belong in the same worlds in the sense that I don't have a setting. There's no sets. But the other one was more physical, that we were dressed up in green tights and had dots on our faces and a camera up here.
Yeah, Kojima makes a
Luckily, I
motion
wasn't the
capture.
only one. So and here it was a pitch a couple of months before I did it, and we talked back
Now
and
that
forth
I think about it,
and
it's
then I
actually
went into
crazy how
studio
good
and
the
I did
graphics are
voice
without
for it.
needing to motion capture.
So there was a difference for sure. Both had one thing in common: I had no idea what was going on. I had a hunch, but so what I saw today was just mind-blowing fun because I in a film I will be in the midst of it. Here
Yeah.
I'm on the outskirts of it.
Yeah, you
and
can't.
then I see
You
the
don't really
product
know
later. So
what it's going to
I'm
look like.
Like you guys, I'm like.
If I was a
crossing
voice
my
actor in a
fingers,
game,
yeah.
I'd want to know. I want to see it along the process and like be in on like what it looks like and like my character. But maybe they can't do that for like
Thank you all for your
like
time this
purposes
evening.
of
Very much
leaking and stuff. I don't know.
appreciated. I want to get to the topic earlier about how Bond and Hitman share a lot of connective tissue, a lot of similarities. While that is an advantage, it also creates a bit of a pitfall. You don't want to make a Bond game that resembles Hitman a little too much. So what is the team doing to kind of avoid that and make sure that the two can stand by themselves as two now new pillars for IO?
It's a good question.
So I think you're absolutely spot on. The journey we went on to even imagine building a Bond game was a journey of trying to figure out where is it not Hitman and where can we lean in
do you mean it's Zane?
on the strengths we do have. And also to Maz's point, just talking about the experience of actually being in a Hitman game. Hitman is a lot about like almost absolute freedom of choice. I know that's probably stretching it a little bit too far, but we
Yeah.
really want you to be able to.
007's going to
imagine all
have.
sorts of,
It's going to be more
scenarios as
linear,
a
I
player,
imagine, than Hitman.
and
Hitman
then
has
do
kind
them
of
on
like an
your own
open
terms,
sandbox.
which makes it extremely hard for actors to actually know, wait, what's going on? Like
Yeah,
and as
that
the
makes
guys
sense.
talked about, you have to record a lot of different reactions. Writers typically have to accept that what they write might not ever see daylight. People might not see it. They can miss it. I think Bond is like natively different there because obviously we're telling a story. We're telling a story about a young hero, and obviously Agent 47 is an anti-hero, and we are driven by the story. We're driven by the plot, and that sets a certain type of pacing for the game. And so if we leaned 100% into Hitman, that pacing and that drama would kind of not really be there because, well, I mean, most of you who've played Hitman know it stands still sometimes, right? You're just there in the middle of a level. You can just stand there and take it in and nothing happens. And that
Yeah.
wouldn't really be great if we were doing James Bond. So I think you need to imagine that, yeah, we learned a lot about freedom of approach. We learned a lot about being creative with Hitman. And we want to inject as much of that as possible into a Bond universe and into a Bond story. But it's not the same thing.
Yeah. It's different
Okay, we're gonna
approaches.
take
It makes
one
sense.
more question because we want to give everyone time to go play the demos out. in the lobby, okay?
Hold it together, YouTube.
Hello. Can you all hear me? Okay, there you go. Quick question about the characterization of some of the kind of iconic characters in the 007 franchise. We see a new take on not only Bond, but a new take on all of those characters as well. Can you talk a little bit about how important it was to kind of change that up as well for the team and give a new, fresh take on some of the iconic characters that we've seen in that series?
Okay, yeah.
What are they talking about?
So obviously,
Well, the games. I mean, just
as
listen,
you
you
can imagine,
understand.
there is a vast legacy with those characters, and there are so many interactions that people expect and they want to see in the game.
It's Will
And so we're
Smith.
obviously very mindful of that.
That dude looked nothing
And,
like Will Smith.
Obviously, in the future, like not for now, we'll dig into how that unfolds. I'm sure you saw in the graphic behind Hakan when he was talking about Bond, we introduced a new character to the mix between Moneypenny, M and Q, and so we're obviously
Yeah,
super excited
you
to
got
talk a little
M, you
bit
got
about
Q,
that as
you got
we,
the person who
we
makes
move forward. But for
the
now,
gadgets.
you know,
Yeah,
we'll
you got your
save some of
Bond
that.
girl.
I'd like
Yeah.
to remind everyone that we're going to continue to do interviews in the lounge and I think in here as well. But we are going to conclude that for the night. Thank you guys so much. And thank you for everyone who's watching to celebrate this with us.
Nice. I can't. I'm gonna play all
They
three.
deserve it all.
I'm gonna play all three.
Thank you so much. Oh, and it's free to play.
What's free to play? Oh, Hitman. Yeah. Yeah, Mind's Eye. Wait, Horde mode mission. There's gonna be Horde mode in Mind's Eye? That's cool. Nice. 007. So this one probably, I have a bad feeling this won't be out till like fall 2026, like October, November. But either way, when this comes out, I'm gonna be super excited. We're gonna be playing this for sure. For sure. And then yeah, the Hitman 007 is literally out right now. Apparently free to play. So I guess you must be able to download it or something on all platforms and just play the game. Which is cool. All right, I think they're wrapping up now. Hey, W Showcase. Honestly, W Showcase. Everything they showed looked good. Everything they showed looked good. The 007 mission, the 007 game, Mind's Eye, like I'm gonna play it all. It all looks really good. But either way, chat, that was the end of the IO Interactive Showcase. We are an official restream partner, so WIO Interactive for letting me restream that. And yeah, I'm looking forward to all the stuff coming from that studio. It's gonna be a good year for them. And there's more stuff coming in the fall and the winter for Hitman too, and they didn't even reveal any of that. So yeah, there's gonna I'm excited. 2 more celebrity guests, I guess, in the game, they said. So I don't know when we'll find out about that, but that'll be at a later time. But yeah, so I might I don't know exactly when we're gonna play it. I think at some point this week we're gonna probably do the Hitman some point this week. That's the plan anyway. At some point this week, I'd like to do it. I'm not sure if it'll be tomorrow. Like, there's so many things up in the air right now that are like just, you know, like there's so many things to play, and I just need to figure out when I'm gonna play everything. There's so much, but yeah, that was fun. That was a fun day. The Summer Games Fest was awesome. Lots of good trailers. IO Showcase was awesome. More good trailers, more good stuff. I mean, listen, if you're a gamer and you don't play the same 3 games every year and you actually game, there's a lot to look forward to in the next year, man. And we're not even done. Bro, we're not even done. We have the Xbox Showcase on Sunday. Oh, we could, man, this could be insane. Like, and that's going to include GTA probably. Like, I feel like that'll probably include GTA, maybe a new trailer about GTA. I don't know. But either way, chat, we are going to wrap it up. That was a nice 4.5 hours of gaming showcases and a little bit of Phasmophobia. we will be back tomorrow with the normal stream. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to play tomorrow, but we have lots of options. We're going to figure it out, all right? I appreciate y'all. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and we'll see y'all tomorrow night, all right? Take it easy. Have a good one.